Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How's everybody doing? Shout out to everybody in the chat. We are maybe like 4 minutes late. Let me let the people know that we're live. Welcome everybody. We got to get started soon here. Shout out to everybody. Guys, thank you so much for hitting that like button. We live now. Today's supposed to be a very interesting day. I'll say that much. We have a lot going on. Hold up. Let's see, everybody. Everyone, we live now. Shout out to everybody, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button, please, and thank you. We live now. Thank you, guys. Okay. So yesterday, just to give you guys a little bit of a recap, it ended with CFO David Ferguson. I think his name is Dave. Well, it's Ferguson. We'll call him Ferguson. With Ferguson, who was giving us the in and out of the money. I'm still waiting for the transcripts. I have not received them yet. So just a heads up from yesterday. So hopefully we'll get them today. But honestly, like at the very end, I think it was just where the money was going, who was giving him the money, who was signed to what accounts do we have. That's kind of the overall summary of that. They ended with him. They actually ended with him a little bit earlier than I thought that they would. So I thought that was interesting. I thought they were going to go all the way, and they didn't even go all the way till what was it, to 4? I think that's what it is, to 4. They ended pretty early with him. So we're gonna get started. We have a lot of they're already, remember, the lawyers get there before we do, right? They get there early to start their kind of updates and objections and stuff like that they're gonna present. Welcome everybody. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, please, and thank you. It is Wednesday. Ooh, yesterday was a rough start for me. I was like, Monday was a very rough start too. I'm not gonna lie. That was like, oh, come on, let's go. Okay. Hopefully Twitter doesn't give us any problem, but I don't think we will have any. All right, so today is, for those that are coming through, we are covering the U.S. Versus Sean Diddy Combs. We are on day 16. Let me make sure we are on day 16. Yes, we are. And make sure I verify that. We're day 16. Today is supposed to be Jane Doe and a forensic expert that is supposed to be testifying. Yesterday, we had a hotel person who apparently received the bribe and split the money, I guess, hold up, 3 ways. They split the money 3 ways. Now, here's the deal. Something I found out yesterday, too, and I'm trying to get a little bit more clarity once I see the transcripts. Yesterday, I realized something. So the CNN video, if you've been following this whole saga, the CNN video is shorter than the longer video, right? You guys follow? Let me know. The CNN video, the one that we all saw initially, is shorter, right? Israel Flores, somebody gave that to CNN. And what I heard was that that was sold to CNN. You know who sold that to CNN? Israel Flores. He sold it to CNN. So it wasn't like the government leaked it or anything like that. The government didn't leak this tape whatsoever. Yeah, Israel Flores was the one that made the video of a video. He sold it to CNN. Yeah. Because that was the question. I was like, well, how did CNN get it? And they didn't even have the full video. No. This is what I heard. I heard that you had the 15-minute full video. Okay. That's the original video, the 15-minute one. Okay. How the government got that, that's a whole different story. But the one that was leaked to CNN, that one is a screen recording of a security video, right? That one, my friends, somebody sold it to CNN. And who was it? Who had the copy? It was Israel Flores, the LAPD officer now. So I'm like, yeah, I wonder how much money he made with that too. Kind of makes you wonder, right? Because if you sold it, you sold it. You're gonna make some money off of that, right? But anyways, so today is June 4th. Oh my goodness, June 4th. Let's get it together. All right. So before the jury comes in, you have the judge and the government and defense kind of arguing, what about the witness conflicts with other romantic partners? The last one, says the government, was with a colleague, not a girlfriend. Note, Inner City Press writes a note. Note, none of this is in the docket despite Inner City Press filing judge's orders. Okay. Shapiro. So there's a issue with a witness and a witness having a romantic partner. What about the witness conflicts with other romantic partners? Okay. I don't know what that means, but okay. Shapiro then says this is impeachment material. Judge says these are assaults under Rule 608B. Is that fair, says the judge? It is not 608B. We're happy to provide a proffer ex parte. It's difficult to explain the fact. Judge says ex parte proffer is irregular filings too. Ooh, okay. Legalese talk. Shapiro continues, we want to put an album art for Miss Ventura's Love a Loser video. It shows she engaged in business independent of Mr. Combs. We're going to ask, why do you need photos? Okay, the judge says, I was going to ask that. All right. Government speaks, I have done it too. I don't see the probative value, says the judge, of these defense exhibits. The defense is free to question the witness about them. What about drugs? Shapiro speaks. It shows a witness was taking ketamine with Cassie, and Mr. Combs didn't like it. Okay. Government speaks. It's inadmissible. All right. So, judge says, Mr. Combs, it's whack or whack. It goes to the state of mind. It is inadmissible. Anything more? The Dr. Hughes letter? Okay. So they're still dealing with all these filings, because remember, they can continue file all night. They can impeach something. They could say, we're going to strike this, impeach this, remove this. This is wrong. They can do all of that because that's what they can do. So you're going to have a lot of late night filings like this. They'll show up on Pacer. If you've been following the case closely, you know that, for example, Dr. Hughes was something that they wanted to get rid of. Her testimony, I personally don't feel like it was of value, in my opinion, but that's just my thought. Defense has to Monday to respond. Is Dr. Hughes' second testimony about coercive control, given that the Second Circuit said in U.S. versus Larry Ray? Government responds yes under recent decision. Okay. Now let me make myself a little bit smaller so you guys can read the screen too with me, if you want to, because I know you guys like to do that. All right, so that was the judge, and we have no updates. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Welcome. Cappy has been a member for 8 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Cappy. Thank you for supporting my channel. Thank you. So we're going to, it should start now. Actually, they should let the jury in now. But there's I don't know, man. There's so much to this, in my opinion. I think that we're going to find out more information. I got to be careful what I show because Twitter, they do too much. Shauna B has been a member for 22 months. Thank you, Shauna B. Thank you for supporting my channel. Thank you. Appreciate you. Put it right here. I always get kind of weirded out about scrolling too hard or too fast because I never know what to expect with Twitter. Good morning. Oh, I don't know. I want it to be Friday, y'all. I'm dragging. But I just started coffee. I'm dragging today. I am. Yep. I got half of a waffle. No update. You said all my kids were late to school today? Oh my gosh. It's one of them days for sure. It's one of them days. Luckily, mine are out of school now. Thank God. When this trial started, they weren't. So that's why I was like, my schedule was a little bit crazy, but they're out of school now. But we only got a couple more weeks of this, and then we move on. Good morning. Someone needs to drag this wagon. We're gonna talk about wagons today. Oh man, and I have some clips to pull up. All right, we're waiting. Judge is on the bench. CNN reports. Okay, so here's what we know so far. Judge, based on CNN, rules that exhibit used during Jane's testimony won't be shown on video to protect her identity. So yesterday was kind of interesting because we found out that I don't know who the YouTuber is. I still don't know. There's been a lot of speculation, but then I found out that the people were saying it was not that person. There was a YouTuber who is no longer back in court because they said Jane Doe's name on a video. So like they were in the courtroom, like they were in the, which is crazy because I'm like, damn, you worked so hard to get in the courtroom. You guys seen those long waiting lines? They said Jane Doe's name on a live stream, her real name, okay, because we know Mia is a pseudonym, and they basically got barred, and so there was an issue with the way in which they put up. Was it the government? They accidentally leaked her information to something happened in their, cross-examination that everybody knew her information. The thing is that I think everybody knew her information because she's been around. A couple of these people, the celebrities, there's pictures out there of her. She's in several pictures with celebrities. So it's one of those things where it's like, if you pay attention, you're going to find out who she is. But she's not somebody that's working in the industry per se, in terms of like, oh, she's a celebrity herself. But yeah. Oh, Terrell, your daughter's last day of kindergarten today? Aw. Kindergarten's always, let me tell you, the most important grade of her life is kindergarten. That's awesome. Congratulations to her. I'm out of free articles. CNN wants to charge me for the updates. Let me go pay for these updates. Subscribe. Why am I out of free articles? Ooh, CNN, they gave me a lot of free articles. I kept clicking on their website. Let me see if I can sign up. Hold up. I didn't know they charged you after a while. Well, okay. That's fine. Be one more one to have in my... Let's see. Hold on, make sure I'm not showing my credit card. Yes, yeah, congratulations. I mean, that's a good step. Starts with kindergarten. Kindergarten is the most important grade. Here we go. We have an update. Let's see. Let me make myself a little smaller than this. We're working on a different instructions before the testimony of Jane's pseudonym issue. Okay. Judge says, Judge hand it up if you agree, and I will read it. Does witness Bryana, oh, she's the designer, need a Fifth Amendment immunity order? Oh, wake it up. Briana, she's the designer that was designing some of the outfits for Bad Boys. She's the woman that was hung by from 17th floors. There is, I read this lawsuit. She actually filed a lawsuit. She's under Jane Doe in this. Does witness? Okay, maybe she's not under Jane Doe. Maybe she's a witness. So Briana filed a lawsuit, I want to say in November of last year, where she alleged that Diddy, she was with Cassie, she was in Cassie's place. Diddy like lost it, threw stuff at her, and then basically was holding her over 17 floors of her apartment. Over 17 floors of her apartment. Cassie's friend, yes. So this is going to be interesting. She filed a lawsuit, and we talked about it here several times. Okay. And she actually did it. She didn't do it as a Jane Doe. She did it under her name. So we knew like this was pretty big. Yeah. So she needs a Fifth Amendment immunity order. She also needs the Fifth Amendment immunity order. Does the witness need a Fifth Amendment immunity order? Why would she need an immunity order if she didn't? I mean, clearly she knew. Is she also part of like, oh my God, like she knew a lot of stuff? What happened here? So she was the fashion designer, 10 millions in damages for Diddy for emotional distress. She claims that she suffered when he dangled her over the balcony. She also needs an immunity. Yep. A lot of these co-conspirators, yes, 17 floors. And there was a civil lawsuit for that. And she used her name. So I believe it 1000%. I'm sorry. I do. I believe everything that she says. I really do. Because of it. You said your son graduated high school. Congratulations. And went to the Navy. Dang, Miss Hill. Good job, Miss Hill. Good job. Let me tell you, when your kids graduate, that's about you. You graduate. You did a good job. Shout out to you. Shout out to you guys. That's amazing. When your kids graduate, yes, it's them graduating, but really, it's like you're graduating. You're like, all right, I did my job. Thank you. Give me my certificate. Moving on. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Yes, it's in the civil lawsuit and it made it to the criminal. 17 floors. Come on, Lindell. Come on, Lindell. Come on, Lindell. Good morning, everybody. Welcome, welcome. You said there's a lot of immunity. Nebulous puts a little shot going around. There's a lot of immunity. Here we go. Judge says, I'll ask our courtroom deputy to check in on our jury. Jury entering. First, we wish to enter some exhibits into evidence before the jury. A search of a two-star island by HSI found this cell phone. Now, paragraph 14, the exhibits are excerpts of the data. Okay. So who's going to be the first witness? Is it going to be, it's probably going to be the forensic. All right, hold up, guys. I got to get my credit card so I can pay for this CNN thing. Hold up. So while we wait, because I actually do like CNN updates here, as much as I don't really like them, their publication, I do like the updates that they're providing, and they're actually doing pretty good. So I wouldn't mind paying for them while we're live. Unlike the New York Times, who I paid for them once and then they stopped reporting. Okay, hold up. Let's see. Yes. Here it is. And then, what is it? Give me 1 sec, y'all. Here it is. Okay. Here we go. Continue. Maybe later. All right, let me lock this. Okay, thank goodness. All right, so we got some CNN updates. We just paid for them. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Hold up. Hold up. How did I miss this? For popcorns and CNN. Cat B, thank you so much for this. Thank you, thank you. Baby Bunny will love her popcorns. Her popcorns. She got her own little language. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Cat B. Appreciate you. Okay. Ooh, y'all. Okay. All the congratulations. Thank you. Who else? Thank you. You're also graduating college? Oh my. Congratulations. What's your major? That's a huge deal. Congratulations to you. What is your major? Let us, if you don't mind letting us know in the chat, okay? Literally. Congratulations, y'all. We got a lot of graduating parents and graduating students. That's amazing. Damn. I used to supervise a lot of students when I worked in government that were in graduate programs. And so that's amazing. Congratulations. I hope congratulations. I hope you have a job lined up and everything. It's amazing. Okay. So CNN reports witness BRYANA Bongolan, I think that's how you say her last name, will testify under immunity order. Okay. So Briana Bongolan is expected to take the stand today, has been brought in the courtroom to invoke Fifth Amendment right to not self-incriminate. She will testify under immunity order. So we've had two people under immunity order, okay? That is what's his name? Eddie Garcia and George Kaplan. So Briana is going to be also under immunity order, which I think it's interesting to avoid self-incrimination, I guess. Okay. She will testify under immunity order like George, like all of them. Now, Briana is expected to testify today after Frank Bayatsa, who is the forensic expert. Okay. So this is going to be interesting. I'm curious to know what Briana has to say about this whole situation. I mean, this was a lawsuit that, in my opinion, a lot of us were like, oh my God, he did what? Diddy did what? Diddy did what? That's how we felt. Like, oh, this was the lawsuit that we definitely felt like that. Couldn't believe that it even made it to the criminal part of this case. Now, hold up. Let me save everything here. Okay, let's see if Inner City Press has any updates for us. Okay, yes, he does. Yes, he does. The data shows Twitter exhibits. Okay. The data shows Twitter exhibits. Let's see. Text D-Rock, who says, we in security room owner. What does Shorty say? D-Rock is Cass is calling studio looking for you. Owner, what did she say on the other thing? Act like I said I'm not fucking with her. Okay, hold up. Government says, let me read this slower. The data shows Twitter exhibits. There's a text to D-Rock who says, we in the security room. Owner, what does Shorty say? D-Rock, Cass is calling studios looking for you. Cass was looking for Diddy? Owner, what did she say on the other thing? Act like I'm not fucking with her. Okay? Fucking with her, D, okay? Okay. They're showing text messages. Okay? Hold up. Now, owner ask, how is her eye? D-Rock, I told everyone a fight broke out in the club. She ain't tripping. She ain't telling nobody. I'm about to call you. Okay? The judge says, thank you. The government may call us next witness. The government calls Frank Piazza. So there are some messages, and D-Rock was like covering for Diddy. Don't worry. It's all good. I'm going to make sure they don't. I just let people know that a fight broke out when he obviously knows exactly what happened. When he knows exactly what happened. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Good morning, Tony. Wake up. She's not trying to self-incriminate. Thank you. Absolutely. Thank you. Oh, social worker. Now, is it a BSW or is it an MSW? So I got a master's in social work. So I used to supervise a lot of BSWs and MSWs. So congratulations. Okay. Shout out to you and all the human services people out there. Congratulations to you. All right. Thank you. Make sure that I don't know if you have a job lined up, but look into them paying any type of student loan as far as like if you do any community or service work, because they can do that for you. I think it's important because, it's very hard starting out with the pay. So shout out to you. I know I was one of like the top paying social workers in government. So, but yes. Anise, did you? I'm sorry. Let me see. I didn't even look at my phone. Anise. Thank you, Anise. I got it, Anise. Thank you, love. Thank you. Sorry, Anise. I didn't even look at my phone. Okay. Thank you, Anise. Appreciate you. Alrighty. No update. No update. Yet. Your daughter's a social worker working with kids? Wow. Thank you. Sounds good. No, thank you. I appreciate you, Anise. Thank you. We're waiting for an update. Sorry I didn't look at my phone. I get PayPal doesn't send me, and maybe I need to turn on the notifications on PayPal because they don't be sending me notifications. I need to send. PayPal doesn't send me anything. All right. So they're calling the next witness. All right, here we go. Frank Piazza is the next witness. They're calling him up. Okay. Welcome, everybody, guys. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Witness in suit sworn in. Inner City Press wanted to make sure that people knew that he was in a suit. Where do you work? Legal audio and video. Okay. So here is it their own business? Oh, so this is where they work. Inner Cities Press put the link in there. Let me show you guys. This is his business. Legal audio is available for interviews, expert commentary, and speaking engagements. So I guess this is Frank right here. Frank Piazza. That's him. That's interesting. Okay. So what is he doing here? I want to know. What is your role in this whole situation? Yep. Look at that's his face. I was going to say Frank Pizza, but I think it's Piazza. Thank you. It is a noble. Thank you, y'all. Very much a noble position. It's a hard position. It's a hard job. Yes, it is. But I'm telling you, it's taught me a lot of stuff. That's for sure. Thank you. Just Me Sunshine. Thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you. Thank you. Appreciate you. And Joanne, did you just become a member? Well, shout out to you, girl. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Or excuse me, thank you for the $5. Just Me became a sunshine. Just Me Sunshine is a member. And Joanne, thank you so much for the super sticker. And congratulations again, love. Thank you. You're having pizza today? Thank you. Did it? Tell me more, Moni. Well, like, I know it's crazy, but somebody, I had said too, I was like, Kid Cudi's not wearing a suit for court. That's not how you dress in court. And my mom was like, they don't need to wear suits. Well, like, I don't know, because the Washington Post also noticed it too. I go to court, I guess whether it's for me or for not, I ain't trying to make anybody mad. He said he's wearing a suit. I guess people dress differently in court, if you know what I mean. This, I guess, is a video expert. That's what they're saying. Thank you. Let's see. No update yet. All right. Forensic video expert takes the stand, says CNN. All right. Frank Piazza is on the stand. Assistant U.S. Attorney Madison is questioning Piazza for the government. Piazza is a forensic audio and video editor. So are they going to question him about the video? Absolutely. Thank you, Joanne. Thank you. Yeah. Let's see. I have seen people show up in different things at court, but I think everybody's a little bit different. You seen the farmers? Sometimes you got to go with how you listen. As long as you show up, I think that's what matters. I just know for me, like, that was something that I always, but because I was always in court, if that makes sense. So it's a little bit different for me. If you're always in court, you kind of always show up. I just have to turn on the notifications. I'm trying to turn on the notifications for PayPal because I'm not getting any notifications. Didn't you? Oh, you did. When I worked in government, this last position that I had, I'll tell you guys, I started, myself and one of my colleagues, we started a program because we had money and we had grants and stuff like that. We started a program to basically help, to help people not come into the child system. Does that make sense? So like people will call CPS for just about anything. And those are the calls that you want to avoid, right? Like you want to be able to, like we would reach out to people, like say like if little Johnny came to school and little Johnny hadn't eaten. So that might not necessarily be an emergency investigation for a CPS worker, but that could be very preventative. So my program was very preventative, because the problem is that when people get in the system, it's easy, like it's so hard to get out. This is how people age out of the system, and then you have all kinds of people involved. So that was like my favorite thing, was to prevent people from coming in. So we started a program that was from the front end to help people. And ever since then, I mean, we got a lot of grants over it, and we were able to hire people for that program. It was a good program. I'm sure it's not there anymore because of the, changes in office and stuff like that. But that was my favorite thing, was like, hey, they need, people need food, rent, whatever it may be, because everybody needs something. So as long as the kids get to stay with the families and nothing else. But yeah, that was a thing that we did. Yeah, so we oversaw that program, and that was awesome. Yeah, prevention. There's a lot of preventative work for sure. Okay, so where are we at? Come on. Oh, I guess I kind of wonder what they're going to question this guy on. Forensic expert. Did he see the CNN video? Maybe that's what they're going to question him about. Okay, so Briana, for those that don't know who the witness is, just giving you guys a little bit of an overview. Briana has been sworn in, and she also took the fifth. She pled the fifth. Okay. Briana is friend of Cassie Ventura, or is or was, I'm not really sure, and has claimed that in an enrage, Sean Diddy Combs once dangled her off a high-rise balcony. Her testimony is expected to include accounts of illicit drug use. It kind of made you wonder, like, when I heard this, I remember this lawsuit, I was like, oh my God, that's crazy. What kind of drugs were they in? What happened? Did he take all kinds of drugs that day? What is it? What is it? Okay. Here we go. Have you testified before? Piazza says, mostly criminal matters. I've also done some civil and depositions. Have you been qualified as an expert? 50 times. We moved to qualify Mr. Piazza as an expert. No objection from the defense. Judge says he's an expert. The judge sounds like you're an expert. All right. You're a subject matter expert to this. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Remember Suge Knight and Vanilla Ice? Vanilla Ice told that story. He said he was dangled. What is it about people dangling people from balconies? I don't get that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, man. Y'all heard about that story. Vanilla Ice told that he was dangled from a building. You guys remember that? Linda McCarthy, thank you for being a member for 10 months. Thank you, Linda. Thank you for being a member, supporting my channel. Thank you. You said they want the swing from the chandeliers. Isn't that a song? Isn't that a song? Anyways. Oh my God, Aries. It's too early. We need to wake it up. Okay? It's stuck in your head? Really? I've heard so many stories, but not this one. Jeez. Anais became a member. Anais became a member. Thank you, Anais. Shout out to you. All right, here we go. So he's an expert. Government asks, how many times have you worked for SDNY? 50 or 100 times. Does that impact your testimony? No, I do 75% defense work. Are you being paid? What is your hourly rate? $295? Yes. Wait. $295, and the expert, the other one, the forensic lady, not the forensic lady, the psychologist was $600 an hour. He's only paying $295. $295. I mean, that's still, you know. What do you guys think? We're finding out what these people's salaries are. Anyways, I'm so ready to get to the verdict. This trial is draining. You know what, though? Somebody did say that in my chat. They're like, this trial is draining, but I can't stop watching. You know what I mean? Like, you just can't, because it's like, we want to know what happened. Yeah, so Dr. Hughes got 6 days for a K, but she's $600 an hour. That's how it was. We are all on the wrong line of work, okay? Vanilla Ice did? Okay, so it didn't really actually happen. Okay. Okay. Yes, Savannah, I still am. I didn't receive yesterday's. That's what I'm still waiting for. So, have you been watching the other videos? Let me know. No update. The rich didn't pay out. You said, I only charge $100 for an hour for if anyone's interested. What? I don't know. I can make up. Perfect. Yes. I just haven't received the transcripts from yesterday, but also they're very time consuming. So I got to space myself a little bit so I don't get too burnt out. I've been following this forever. Can't stop, says Penny Rogers. Man, oh man. You said, I hope this doesn't turn out to be another Vanilla Ice rumor. I don't know. I don't think so. Thank you. NJ Hawaii. Hey, girl, get some rest. Take a good nap later. You really do shine. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Hold up now. Let me put some, I don't know if I put hearts or anything in the chat. Thank you for those that have supported today. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you. This really does help. Thank you, guys. No update yet. Didn't something happen to Jodeci? Hey, Jazzy. Because he didn't give Suge no ice baby. Oh, man. But thank you, NJ Hawaii. Thank you. Appreciate you. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. But $295 an hour is it's a lot of money. And how much is he getting paid for the day, though? That lady made $6,000 on the stand, you know? Yep. Now, hold up. You'll take that full day per hour. No update. No update. Let me see what CNN is saying since we did pay for the subscription now. No update. No update on any of them. Do you guys think people have said that this was going to be, well, at least the people that I've talked to, they felt like this was going to be a mistrial? I don't know. Kind of makes you wonder. People have speculated different things and whatnot. You said, I'm starting to regret switching from psychology to pharmacy now. LOL. Aduko, it's never too late to go back to school. Never too late. I've considered it too. I've thought about this too. I said, I'll say this though. I never knew that this YouTube channel would make me think that maybe I should go to a different direction. But I'm not really sure yet. You know what I mean? I don't want to like get myself back to what's the word? I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I've thought about different things, but yeah. It's a little slow today. It is. Thank you. You're the only person I watch because you're unbiased and call out when the defense gets a win. Yeah, thank you. Also, the transcripts give so much perspective. Thank you, Savannah. I appreciate it. They're a little slow today. Oh, Lindell. Every source is biased, though. Just like Fox is biased. Come on now. They're all biased. Now, the reason why I'm paying membership here is because their updates are on point. But every source is biased. You could say that about Fox. You say that about a lot of things. I've yet to see a good news source that can give us something without that bias. You take a little bit of what you want from it. That's how I see it. You can't always take everything as fact. Even the Washington Post is saying they're giving their 2 cents in their opinions. It seems a little biased too. Okay, now we got a little bit of an update. Hold up. So government asked Payatsa, you analyze cell phone videos and surveillance videos? He says, yes. Let me show you. So video of toweled Combs kicking Cassie on the ground is shown. What is a frame rate? Frame per second. It causes a video to have more info per second. Okay. So this guy's going to tell us a little bit more about that video and the speed and everything. Okay. Thank you. You didn't initially start showing as a true crime, so that in itself shows the versatility. And your Night Charm is a day one. Thank you, Night Charm. Yeah, and I might switch. I just want to be able to cover a little bit of everything. You know, I am very versatile in things. In real life, I am you could tell a lot about a person when you check out their music collection, if that makes sense, you know, because I like a little bit of everything. That's how I am. So I'm very versatile. But yes, okay. Forensic video expert testifies he reviews cell phone and surveillance video. Okay, so Frank, who is a forensic audio and video editor, says he's being paid $295 an hour for his work in the case. The expert witness said he typically works for the defense attorneys more than the prosecution. Piazza said he does not have knowledge of the case itself, but reviewed cell phone video, surveillance footage, and S videos. So he actually watched some of the S videos. Okay. So he might know a little bit of everything here. Update. This cell phone video of a video. It's a video of a video. Oops, sorry, I hit my mic. It's a video of a video was shot on an iPhone 6, 30 frames a second. It was not edited or tampered with, I found. Did you reach a conclusion? They are accurate. And the surveillance videos? There were issues. Huh? What does it mean? There were issues. That was accurate. There was issues. What happened here? Let me know. Damn. CNN says jury sees text messages of Combs directing his security guard to stay on top of Ventura. Okay. So forensic video expert Frank took the stand, and the jury saw messages between Combs and one of his security guards called D-Rock from September 2015. In those messages, Combs was directing D-Rock to talk to two people, a shorty he referred to as G and Cassie Ventura. Combs told D-Rock, what to say according to the messages read out loud. In one message, Combs told D-Rock to say, "Gee, if they're broke up." Combs told D-Rock to act like Combs was serious and inquire about what was happening, the messages showed. D-Rock responded and reported that she said Combs didn't want to talk to her anymore, but that she still wanted to see him. In other messages, Combs asked what Ventura was doing and told D-Rock to stay on top of her. Who cut the video, though? The original video was cut. He said that the original video has problems. What is it? Issues. And the surveillance videos, there were issues. What issues? Yo, I had somebody yesterday in my chat talking about we're doing a free Diddy protest, promoting. Like I think I put it in my community wall. They promoted it in my chat. I was like, okay. Well, what does it all mean? That's the question. What does it all mean? You said, I believe that police officer Flores was the one who gave it the prosecutor team, and then somehow the prosecutor got it over to CNN. I don't know. I think CNN paid Flores for it. Like he made money off of it. Now, was that asked? No, it wasn't. It's just a thought. Did he even apologize after the video? He didn't apologize. That wasn't the one that where he was like, where his pupils were all crazy. I was really fucked up. I was really messed up. I was in a dark place in my life. That one? That's not an apology to who? Who did he apologize to? I don't remember an apology. We must have watched a different video because I don't remember an apology there. But I could be wrong. Yeah, so, Mina, that's a good point. The video was motion detected. Possible gaps as a result. Mm-mm. No update. I mean, I could rewatch that video. I don't think that was, in my opinion, I don't think that was an apology. Him telling people that an apology to who? That's what, I don't know. I was really messed up. I'm working on stuff in my life, and I'm like, your pupils are out of control, sir. Out of control. Sounds like he does have a drug problem, though. Hey, Pinto, little Pinto. I hope you're doing well, little Pinto. He's not used to apologizing. I didn't think so either. That I didn't consider that as an apology. I don't think he's used to it. Yeah. I mean, he doesn't really strike me as the humble type. Let's see. I don't know, my thing went off. You said sped up or slowed down, parts cut. It was a motion sensor. It could have parts cut. It's an old video too, right? At least for whatever standards they may be. I think that's something to consider, that it's an old video. All right, here we go. So after he says there were some issues, Piazza says the clock was sent. Oh, give me 1 sec, y'all. The clock was sent to play 30 frames a second, but it was 22 frames, so it played faster. We had to account for that. How? Asked the government. We counted the frames and used software to correct the timing. Were the surveillance videos altered? No. Okay. Let's see. So we understand, okay? Just so, and it sounds like, is he referencing just the CNN video? Which I guess I'm confused is because apparently he watched a couple of videos, okay? The clock was set to play 30 frames per second. So he must be talking about the CNN video. Has that been clarified? Yeah, the video of a video. So it's the CNN video. The clock was set to play 30 frames a second, but it was 22 frames. So it played faster. We had to account for that. How? We counted the frames and used software to correct the timing. Were the surveillance videos altered? No, he says. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Rabbit, I love it when you say objection. My daughter's saying it all the day. Ha! Shout out to your daughter. A $1 billion addict is wild crazy. I think so. If the video was taken of a video, they didn't have the actual footage. How can it be authenticated? Well, this is a good question. If the video was taken of a video, they didn't have the actual footage. How can it be authenticated? Well, I think they have the original footage, and then they have this copy that was given to CNN. I wish they would move on and get to the real tea. Well, they got to make their case first. Star Trek, they got to make their case. Mainstream media is definitely biased. Yes. Good morning, Jason. CNN would have had a better graphic quality by now. They would have played back at 30 FPS. I'm not a video expert. Hell, I struggle even editing my own videos. Maybe one day when I've grown a little bit more, I'll probably pay somebody to edit my videos, and that'll give me some time to do other things. But we're not there yet. Frank Piazza analyzed the Intercontinental Assault video for the government. Here it is, as well as videos of Sean Combs' freak-offs obtained by federal investigators. He said in his testimony Wednesday morning. So he's paid $295 for his testimony. Okay. So we have an update. Okay, so we count the frames and use software to correct the timing. Government asks, were the surveillance videos altered? No. Here, the video stream was corrupt. This has caused a distortion, says Piazza. Okay, so then the government speaks, the whole file or just these small pieces? Piazza says the corruption exists in the video stream. There's a structure called a GOP, a group of pictures. We have predictive frames. So, like, this is like getting into shit that I know nothing about. What is this? Do I have any do I have anything? Do I have anybody who's an expert at this? Wayne's like, this is a federal trial, not a soap opera. And even though it feels like that sometimes. TMZ is asking for a fee from you guys for info. Huh? What kind of info? I'm a digital forensic specialist, and they can authenticate via the metadata. America, I think you were earlier in the chat. Good morning to you. Yeah, I don't. This is code talk to me. It's like a science to this. Clearly forensic. Let's see. Okay. You don't know this. Okay. He says, this is Piazza. He says that the corruption exists in the video stream. There's a structure called a GOP, a group of pictures. We have predictive frames. You don't know this, but a static camera does not re-record a wall that doesn't move each time. It is repeated. Only what moves is recorded. Thank you. Plays 55 seconds. So Combs throws Cassie to the ground and kicks her. So government instructs whoever's doing the video to play at 55 seconds. I guess I'm trying to get to, where are we going with this? Government, are you going to land a plane? I'm sure that there's going to be like what are you trying to show here? Mm-hmm. Let's see. The jurors will not be properly understanding this. Well, I don't know if that's the case. I mean, we're not there, so maybe they're explaining it different. But for me, this is like gibberish. I know, government, land the plane. Hurry up and land the plane. Don't let this go for like 5 hours, because that's too much. Just let him cook. It was like, let him cook. The government is losing the jury. No, the government is losing the chat. Y'all are getting lost because I'm getting lost. Y'all, the government is losing this chat right here. Y'all get it together, okay? Hi Marissa, how are you? See, Jacqueline, maybe like there's a difference between phone surveillance and regular surveillance. Clearly. We could figure that one out, right? You guys want like a huge Perry Mason moment, and it's not happening right now. Right now, it's like the forensic stuff, okay? Oh my God. And people are speaking, ASU again getting this violent attack in front of the jury. Okay. In front of the jury's eyes. Oh, you talk about the speed of each. That's right. You said, yep, they're like authenticating, validating the authenticity of the video and not altering in any way via AI or editing. So they're trying that. There you go. It's just taking them a minute, y'all. It really is. Mm-hmm. Um, That's crazy. You know what's so crazy is that how did he try to get away from the CNN video and it still followed him, guys? It's crazy to me that he, like, this video he tried to pay to have it be gone and it's still there. Like, this is the video that, like, isn't it crazy that this shit comes back to bite you in the ass? I don't know, not even 10 years later. Mm, 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 mm. I'm just saying. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. The fact of the matter is that he beat her and slow it down, speed up. It don't matter. Yeah. But I don't think, Chef, I don't think that that's like they're not charging him for that. But I think that because the defense is going to call into question the video, the prosecution is getting ready for that, right? Like, he never denied that didn't happen. I never got that. But I think that the problem is here is like, who knew that this was going to come back and bite you in the ass? Not even 10 years later. What do they say? What's done in the dark always comes to light. That basically that saying. Okay, so CNN says that the forensic video expert testifies intercontinental surveillance footage was not manually altered. Okay. All right. So he's watching the footage from March 5th, 2016. Okay. He said he slowed the footage to real time because a technical file conversion process had inadvertently sped up the video. The jury is viewing the photos for at least the 8th time since the trial began. So it's crazy that there's a lot that's centered on this video, even though this video isn't being used. He's not being charged for the actions in the video, if that makes sense. But yes, I had to clear my throat, y'all. I'm losing my voice. Yes, and most of the crimes seem to be centered around this domestic violence video and what they did together, says Naldo. You said the defense is trying to point out a lot of the witnesses are doing money grabs, but what I see is Diddy trying to buy people's silence, which is part of RICO, right? The whole money thing. the whole money situation is, you can say that you don't believe that Diddy deserves the RICO and everything, but you can't deny his wanting to buy off things. Oh, Eddie, my angel. Eddie, your angel? Oh, Eddie, my angel. What? Like what? Okay. Do we have an update? Yes. Did you see pixelation? Piazza says yes. Does it represent manipulation? No. You can choose a motion activity. The camera only turns on when there is a motion, but it causes timestamp issues. Go back frame by frame. I want to point something out, says Piazza. Wow, this guy knows what he's talking about. Apparently, he knows what he's talking about. I think the prosecution is using this time to remind the jurors of how much of a monster he is. It's been a few weeks since they played it for them, and they've lost the steam since then. I would agree. You know, the defense has had some wins. I will say that. They've had some wins. They've poked, there's a lot of reasonable doubt in certain areas, but for the most part, I think that if you're paying attention to the elements and how they're laying things out, you get RICO. But, you know, some people may not agree. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. Savannah, Ray J, if I had one wish, I wish he would just get his shit together. Like, doesn't he have to, like, I can't with Ray J. I don't even know where he stands. And what did Suge Knight say? He said that Ray J was also Diddy's lover or some shit like that. I don't even know these guys. Like, I'm like, I cannot believe I used to listen to his music. Back in the day. Brandy, get your brother. Get your brother. Mm-mm.
Mommy, I want
Let's see. What, honey? Okay. This seems to be a collision of two issues. Look at the male sitting down. There appears to be a ghost of a person. The motion activity begins to sense that we have motion. Now there's a full figure in the frame. That file is corrupted. So they're going into motion activity. The camera only turns on when there's motion, which causes timestamp issues. Go back to the frame by frame. I want to point something out. Then he points out this seems to be a collision of two issues. Look at the male sitting down. There appears to be a ghost of a person. The motion activity begins to sense that we have motion. Now there's a full figure in the frame. That file is corrupt. Okay. Yeah, I get the sense that they're getting ahead of they're getting ahead of the defense. That's what I gotta say. Do you think Tootsie Roll is going to testify? No. Hmm. I was. If I had one wish, I would just tell him to go away for now. Like, like I said, you know, he's not. I remember when Ray J was huge. I remember being a huge fan of Ray J when he first, you know, because he had vocals. I thought he was good. Now it's like, can he even sing anymore? What can he do? I don't know, but that's just my opinion. You said it's good that he testified for the defense 75% of the time. LOL, he's not biased. There you go. The only person he paid was the security guard who introduced a dollar amount for which he paid. That is not bribery. Wait, what? Naldo, come on, Naldo. Naldo. The only person he paid was a security guard who introduced a dollar amount for which he paid. That's not bribery? Come on, Naldo. Come on, Naldo. Really? That's not bribery? I swear, let's not rewrite definitions. Come on, Naldo. Come on, Naldo. Don't do that. How is that not bribery? How is that not bribery? Let me I am okay, all right, Naldo. I mean that is the definition of bribery, right? And more than once. You said it's extortion? You said, okay, Moni said it's extortion. Okay, it's extortion or is it bribery? I mean, what do you guys think? You guys are interesting. All right. Okay. Hold up. Let me read this because I don't want to get behind. Yes. They put a dollar amount first, says Moni. Gotcha. So is that how it counts? It's if they put a dollar amount first, even though they offered? I'll have to go back. I don't have the transcripts from yesterday. Wait till I get them, and then we're gonna get into it. Okay, I promise. All right. Okay. So the government says, did you make a compilation? Piazza said yes. Your office requested it. Hold up. Yeah, I got hair in my mouth. They are edited to track the movement of individuals inside the event. Does it have different camera angles in it? Yes. How did you show the changes? Blank screen. Okay. All right. This is interesting. All right. Let me check something real quick while we wait for an update. Okay. Now, I pulled up let me see what CNN is saying. Nothing. Washington is saying so Washington is saying that Frank Piazza said he helped correct investigators' copy of 2016 video that showed Sean Combs attacking Cassie at the hotel. Said the video he worked on was a cell phone recording of the original video. Okay? And he had sped up due to how it was exported. This is common, Piazza testified, and did not indicate any tampering of the video. Forensic specialist said he restored the video in its original speed. Okay. Oh, you got to put that over there. Go put it over there. Okay. Yeah, don't lose it. Thank you. Helped store at the original speed, but not able to correct distortions and motion blurs. He testified that no one had doctored the video, which ties into the defense team's claims that CNN aired a doctored version of the video that leaked last year. I remember when they said that the video was somehow doctored or something. Okay. No update yet. Now hold up. I got a message. Thank you. Okay. So we were getting into a little bit of a debate. So the main differences between blackmail and extortion lies in the nature and threats used to coerce a victim. Extortion involves threats of physical harm, property damage, or other harm, while blackmail is typically involved threats to release private or embarrassing information. Okay. So extortion, this generally involves threats of violence, which, what was the threat? The focus is the immediate threat to the victim's well-being or property. To blackmail, this involves threats to reveal embarrassing or damaging information about a person unless they comply with certain demands. who initiated the blackmail and the extortion in this situation. I think he just wanted to buy the video though, right? I just read the definitions, but let me know. Thank you, Franny Law. How are you? Hold up, yeah, I'm just getting this. Yeah, when you see the video, there's a glitch. People thought it was altered. Really? I see. People thought it, I mean, but it's not the original video, right? Even though it was a video of a video, it's still not the original video. So, but this is interesting. So you think it's definitely bribery? I mean, there's a difference, you know? Yeah, the purchase can be argued it's PR, but they didn't report it in the they didn't report the crime in video either. Maybe it's both. But like was it Naldo? I think maybe it's both. Naldo might be just right on the money on this one. Bribery is between a public officials and or affecting an investigation when there's never an investigation, says Naldo. Okay, Naldo, I'll give you your flowers on this one because I can't really tell which one it is. You know what I mean? This has to do with the speed it runs due to frame missing because of the motion sensor. So he had to add frames for it to appear to run at a normal speed. It's my understanding. That's what it sounds like. Okay. Is this the compilation? Yes. Play the 30-second. What is happening? The male is running down the hallway. He throws her down, now dragging her on the screen. What did the man just do? Dragging the woman holding a bag. Okay. Piazza. Piazza. Baby Bunny's copying my words. Piazza. Either way, both Cassie and Puff paid for the video to be disappeared for their benefit. It's a good point. That's a good point. You started ballet? Oh my God. Congratulations. That sounds very painful. I have a lot of respect with the feet and the just looks so painful. To be able to be light on your feet like that. Oh my goodness. It's an art. Okay. Pixelation does not indicate the video has been doctored, forensic expert Frank Piazza told the jury, but results from issues with the corrupt video stream at the hotel where it was captured. Okay. So when the defense put out there that the video had been altered, was that a lie? Naldo is cooking. He said Cassie said she had a movie coming out soon and that would hurt her. Yeah. You imagine having to wear that much makeup. But here's the deal though. Like, just kind of makes you wonder, like, all this ish that they all went through. Like, and I mean all like I think Kim Porter's right there too. You know, she must have also seen some stuff or went through some stuff, right? But you know, a lot of these people kept it hush. You said, and nobody, if you don't go with either definition, this doesn't sound like either of those. Yeah, it doesn't. Nobody has testified to any threats about if you release the video, I'm going to come at you. And mind y'all, this is a good point. Nobody has that I remember. And like I said, I don't have the transcripts yet from yesterday. So I might change my mind later, but nobody has. Yeah. Okay, hold up. What is he holding? It appears to be a cell phone glowing. Let's focus on that, on what happened in the mirror. Let's focus on what happens in the mirror. Play it. What happened? The male picked up a small object, what appears to be a vase, and then threw it across the room at the woman. He threw, well, if I remember the video, He had the video. The vase drops. So what he throws is flowers. But I thought, I mean, the intent to throw something was still there. If we're going by, the intent to throw something was still there. That, my friends, is there. Still there. It could have been a vase. It could have been a shoe. The defense, I think that it's good to different, let it be known what was thrown, right? The intent to throw something was still there. Mariam says, just got here, Rabbit. Anything significant happened so far? Well, okay, for those that are just getting here, because I know we're like an hour and some in, we have the forensic expert, Frank Piazza. My hair is going crazy. Basically coming in here and giving his thoughts on the videos. If you guys remember, if you've been following this from the start, the defense had told the public that the video from CNN had been altered. Now, they didn't tell the public. They wrote this in a court, motion or whatever. And so there were disputes about this video. So this is why they brought the forensic person in to testify about this video, giving people some perspective on this video. But yes, Mariam, I hope that helps out. If anything, stolen property, they sold something that didn't belong to them. That video belonged to the hotel. Ah. Yes, my honey. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, she's asking for stuff. Thank you, Wendy. All right. So do we have an update? Let's see. No update yet. CNN's got some updates. So jury watches video clips. Okay. So Frank Piazza compiled video clips to track the movements of individuals inside the events. He inserted a blank screen between clips to indicate when the camera angle or video clip change. The jury's watching this little video, okay? This is interesting. They're talking about this incident that was like 10 years ago. So the government, it has a pretty big task right here to kind of help the jury understand. And I think this is why they brought in the forensic expert to kind of help them out a little bit on this video and stuff like that. Thank you. Yes, remember, Diddy never threatened the guards. Threatened the females, but he never threatened the guards. Absolutely, you get the flowers. You get the flowers today. Shout out to you. But this is a good point, and I have to kind of wonder, definition wise, and I love the people that can have a conversation about both. Do I think Diddy is a horrible person? Yes. But as it pertains to certain things that they're showing, we have to be able to dig in if they've met their the burden of proof, if that makes sense. Because that's on the government. The government has the burden of proof, right? It's not on us. But are they doing a good job in doing that? That's the question that I think we should all be asking. Like, are they doing a good job? But yes. Let's see. The video can't make up the butt beating, said Jacqueline, the butt beating. Yeah, he's a horrible person. I think we can unite on that. You know what I mean? But we have to be very mindful of, like, how are they making this argument? Because whether it's a Diddy or whatever it may be, like, we just have to be able to say, this is right, this is wrong, this doesn't make sense. Does this make sense? Do you think some of these witnesses, Loki says, will have problems working in the industry now that they're against Diddy? If you hire them, you don't know if they turn on you or they keep quiet. Well, in my opinion, the industry isn't what it used to be. Does that make sense? The industry has expanded so much so. And I'll just say from like at least what I've seen. Um, the secrecy of the industry isn't really like people know that there's horrible things that happen and everything, but now that things have been exposed, especially in the last 10 to 15 years, where we're seeing lawsuits that are exposing certain aspects. Not only that, the industry has expanded to now people on YouTube can create their own industry, right? Family vloggers become stars, and then that in itself gets exposed. And so the industry, I think, has shifted a little bit where people are asking for more transparency. The way in which people report things, like your CNNs or your Fox News and stuff like that, it doesn't carry as much weight as, say, somebody on YouTube that exposes things. And I love that, but at the same time, it's also important to note that the industry isn't what it used to be, if that makes sense. Uh, Not how it was before. You said you should be doing things that need to be kept quiet. If you ask me, you shouldn't be doing things that need to be kept quiet. And there's a lot of changes to that. The sad part that even if someone is found not guilty and is genuinely not guilty, society has already judged them harshly. Yeah, it is a double-edged sword. A double-edged sword. That's right. There's no real reason why an employer should have you keep quiet. The only reason would be if you're like, I guess it just depends. Like if you're working, depending on your profession and stuff like that. You said it's not so monopolized. Anybody can be part of the industry now. It's very easy to be part of that industry. But it's not what it used to be, if that makes sense. It's not. Hmm. Let's see. Yep. It's becoming harder. That's why I was like, people are, which is amazing that people are now like stepping out of like, well, I'm not gonna watch Fox News or this news or CNN news because, and as somebody, I'm not an expert. I can be just as biased as a lot of folks. But I think that it's kind of hard not to be sometimes. Everybody has bias in them. Everybody has bias in them. But yeah. Sue, that's a good question. Since Diddy apologized, doesn't that authenticate the video? No, not at all. I kind of want to watch that I am sorry video again so we can listen to Diddy's words. Because it wasn't an apology video. It wasn't that long. Was this it? Well, he says, I'm disgusted by my behavior. I'm sorry. Diddy never said he's sorry. Let's see. Yeah. Well, oh my God, my internet went out for a minute. Hold up. For a minute. It's all good. We're back and we're back. All right. Y'all are still here. Okay. Let me see. Do we have an update? Here it is. I just had a little bit of a weird thing with the internet that had happened, but we're back. Um, he said he takes full responsibility for his actions. Is that an apology? That's the question. Hold up. Let me see. We got to catch up. I was tripping. My internet went out for a minute. All right. We got it together. So Piazza was talking about what he sees. The male picked up a small object, what appears to be a vase, and threw it across the room. Continued with playing, says the government. Who is merging now? The female with the duffel bag, her luggage? Who now? Who? Security person? Okay, government speaks. Now the man, Combs, walks away holding what? Appears to be a cell phone. He puts it in his ear. Okay. And that is the update on that. We're gonna, while we wait for this, let's go ahead and watch this. This is Diddy, okay? This is his words, and I'm gonna try to speed it up a little bit because I kind of want to get us ready for the next update if there's one.
Stuck. I mean, I hit rock bottom. I made no excuses.
Somber.
I was stuck. I mean, I hit rock bottom.
People forgive you, Diddy?
New video. The paparazzi talked to Diddy.
Oh my
as his
God.
apology.
You have a good day.
All right. You
Watch 2006. The ground in a
Darkest times in your life.
I want to get right to the
are
video.
visible on Cassie's legs.
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life. Sometimes you got to do that.
But nowhere in the 1 minute, 11-second video does Diddy ever say Cassie's name.
Disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
Cassie Ventura's lawyer is blasting Diddy's apology as pathetic.
I don't even know if you call that an apology. Hold up. Let's see. I want the full video. Damn it. Okay. Anyways, but he got called donkey of the day. Diddy did. No update. Yeah, let me see if I can find the original full video. Without commentary, full video. Mhm. Let's see. Everybody's got to give commentary to it. Let's see. Let's see. Penguins has it.
let's go ahead and take a peek.
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life. Sometimes you got to do that. I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. But I made no excuses.
I don't think he ever apologized, but that's just my thought. So appears to be a cell phone he puts in his ear. Piazza, they're still looking at the video. Government speaks. You find these accurate? Piazza says yes, and this was all the footage I had. Okay, government says let's turn to the SEX tapes. Oh man, PX 201 and to 210. Let me clarify. These are under seal. There was recovered from the Frank Black user on a device provided to the U.S. by Miss Ventura. They're about to look at some videos. Okay? That's how I picked it up, Simone. Like, it was like he was blaming, he was in a dark place, but I guess everybody perceives it. I don't perceive that as an apology personally, but, you know, that's just my thought on that. I saw some of those videos, and the videos came from Cassie's own devices. He said he sought counseling, but he was trying to freak off. Oh my gosh. You said that wasn't an apology. That was a damage control video. Yeah. I agree. Let me see. Let's go back. Hold up.
My behavior on that video is inexcusable.
He hits rock bottom. He hits women. He hits crack pipes. There's nothing this guy won't hit. The way he immediately starts this apology video is so fucking phony baloney. It's so difficult to reflect on the dark times, but I've got the strength to do that because I'm built different. So I'm going to reflect on the most painful moments of my life. When it comes to strength, I'm like a Super Saiyan being able to sit down and and talk about this. Like, and then he goes
Now,
on
he
about
didn't
how
say
like
all
it's
that.
inexcusable. He's not going to make any excuses.
He didn't say all that, but okay. All right, hold up. My alarm is going off. He said, let's see, they were recovered from the Frank Black user device provided to the US by Miss Ventura. Okay, that's what the government said. And then the government says these are enhanced versions of the original videos created in 2012 and 2014. Mr. Piazza, what were you asked to do with these SUL explicit videos? Enhance the audio component. Okay, we admitted these videos into evidence and no further questions. Are they enhance the audio component? What do they hear? What they hear? They're on a break. They're on a break. I was not ready to break, but they're on a break. They're on a break. Yes. Let's go back to the apology video, okay? For those that are wondering.
Excuses. Brother, your whole fucking career is built around making excuses for your abusive behavior and all the really fucked up shit you've done. And you are still constantly doing that. Even if it's not you directly making the excuses, you hire your fucking team of lawyers to do it for you to keep yourself out of jail. This is a guy that should have been locked up for life a long time ago.
Hold up. Diddy Doc said Cassie said she had the audio of one of the freak offs. The audio? So they enhanced the audio? So what? I didn't even know there was an audio. We didn't know. We the people did not know. Oh my God.
I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
Turn yourself in then. You take full responsibility for it. You're that disgusted. Walk to the nearest police station and turn yourself over. Although I'm not even sure if the police department would do anything about it. They issued this statement once the video started to go viral. They said, "We are aware of the video that has been circulating online, allegedly depicting Sean Combs assaulting a young woman in Los Angeles. I've said this before, and millions of people have said it millions of times."
Naldo, so no, this video with the audio sounds like it was collected from Cassie's device. From Cassie's device. So yeah. I don't know.
Before me, but the word allegedly does so much heavy lifting in this day and age. It's fucking crazy. Like, I know why they use it in the legal sense, but like, we all just watched P. Diddy beat Cassie, and he himself came forward to confirm that it was him beating Cassie, and they still use the word allegedly. That is like actual Looney Tunes level cartoonish dog shit there. You can just drop that word. The video has been circulating online depicting Sean Combs assaulting a young woman. Like, there's no gray area here. He has confirmed it. Everyone can see it in the video, but whatever. We find the images extremely disturbing and difficult to watch, and the office added that it would not be able to take action against Combs. If the conduct depicted occurred in 2016, unfortunately, we would be unable to charge, as the conduct would have occurred beyond the timeline where a crime...
You know what, Pickles? Actually, now that I remember, there were... Let me think back. Mia said that there was an audio that she had, that not Mia had, that Cassie had, of her struggling with Combs. They were fighting or something like that, and he was getting physical, and she had audio. Cassie had audio of this. So there was several audios and videos out there of this situation. Yeah. So that is a thing. Sue, thank you so much. I just got a message. Thank you, Sue. Appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate it. It was so all of these were collected from Cassie's devices from under a Frank Black account. Now, I thought that Frank Black was what he used, not what she used. I thought she was like Jackie Star or something like that. So why does she have access to Frank Black accounts? I thought Frank Black was for Diddy, or Frank White and Frank Black, both of them. They were for Diddy. I have a lot of questions about this, y'all. I really do.
Crime of assault can be prosecuted. As of today, law enforcement has not presented a case related to the attack depicted in the video against Mr. Combs, but we encourage anyone who has been a victim or witness to a crime to report it to law enforcement or reach out to our office for support from our Bureau of Victim Services. Gotta tell you, sports fans, that bureau doesn't sound like it's doing a whole lot of service to the victims if it's going to say, like, oh no, your assault, that took place way too long ago. Our hands are tied. We're not doing anything about that. Move on. Like, that's not exactly the best service to victims. How is someone going to come forward and be like, look, I got beat by my ex in this hotel, and it was a traumatic experience that I've been quiet about for so long out of fear for my life. Is there something we can do about it? And they just say, nope. Now, this isn't Cassie that's approaching them, by the way. Like, this video wasn't released by Cassie or her team, at least not from what I've been able to tell. I get the statute of limitations. Like, I do understand that in certain contexts, but when it comes to, like, assaults, like brutally beating women and just all kinds of things, like violent crimes, I would imagine there shouldn't really be an expiratory period there, like it's a fucking loaf of bread, like a Best Buy date that you have to act within this window or else that's the end of it.
Yeah. That's right. Because Mia says she saw something, that Cassie had something in her possession of a video. If it's coming back to me. Yeah, that's what I got to say about that. That's at least that's what I remember. So it could be a folder on the phone with the name. Absolutely. Yes, Sassy, we did read that earlier, that forensic, that they enhanced the audio. Okay. The original video. So this is what CNN is saying, by the way. Was recorded 2012 and 2014. So you're talking about two different videos. Were recovered from Frank Black user profile on a laptop. Okay. And that's under seal. Piazza also enhanced the audio on another video. And this was what was said in direct examination. Defense attorney Tini Garagos will cross-examine Piazza after a short break. So the prosecution is done. We're going to go right to direct. It's going to happen here pretty soon. Or cross, excuse me. They're direct. She's doing cross. And I'm wondering about this too. I have a lot of questions. You said it's the S-tape audios. It's on Cassie's device. Yes. Cassie was the one that turned all of this in. I think part of it is because she had to. She had no choice. She had to turn all of this in. Thank you so much, Life Lessons, for the $1.99. Thank you. She did have all the videos. She did have all the videos. Now, let me ask you guys a question. And it's going to be an unpopular question, but I'm going to ask it anyways. Okay? Play the devil's advocate. Can I play the devil's advocate for a little bit? You guys, some of you guys might get mad at me, but I'm going to do it, okay? Because that's what we do here. She sues, right? She sues Diddy. You guys, we've said this before, that the only reason why we have a RICO, had Diddy just settled this silently, there probably wouldn't be a RICO for Diddy. All of this probably wouldn't have happened the way that it did. Okay. But she sat on this information for many years, right? She had it. I want to know what was collected from Diddy's property that has made it into evidence that would have put a nail in the coffin at Diddy. That's what I want to know. Not what Cassie had. I want to know what was in Diddy's possession. Because they went in there and they did raids, right? For 3 different properties. What was collected from Diddy's own property that would have said, oh shit, here are some blackmail videos that shows this? That's my thought. Right? they went in there and they raided. What do they find? Baby oil. Hey, baby oil is just one thing, y'all. That's not enough. Okay. Yes, Astro Guide, duckies, and stiletto heels, whatever. All right. But let's be very real. I have yet to hear in this whole trial that anything has been collected out of Diddy's property, not Cassie's, Diddy's property, that would have said, oh, fuck, here is a tape. Here's a tape. And it's got all these things in here. And it's on Cassie. I've yet to see anything. I've yet to see a message that says Diddy's, other than the one when they were together, of course, where Miss Regina Ventura had to get a loan out, right? I completely understand that. But I have to wonder, why is it that a lot of the evidence that they're using for right now is out of Cassie's possession and not Diddy's property? That's absolutely correct. But I'm talking about the videos. I'm talking about the videos. You're absolutely, they had a defaced gun, they had drugs and everything. But I'm talking specifically about the videos, right? Because these were the things that were used to blackmail her and coerce her. I told you guys I was going to ask a very unpopular question, and I told you I was going to do it, and I did it. That's my question. That's my question. Where is the evidence? Now, again, they still have one more week, okay? Because I think that they're going to rest next week. I have questions about this. I do. But y'all let me know what you guys think in the comments. It's just a question that I have. Okay? I could be they could come out and say, well, this was recovered from Diddy's property upstairs in the bedroom next to the duckies. These are historic videos from 2012 freak-offs, and they were right under the bed next to something else. You know what I mean? In Diddy's property, and it depicts Cassie, it depicts this Jane Doe, it depicts all these other people. I have yet to hear this from the evidence. Everything else has been turned in by Cassie. Could mean a lot of things. It could mean absolutely nothing. I don't know. But I do have a question about that. You know? Y'all let me know what you guys think. You said they said they brought this in court, and if it's irrelevant to Rico, they're not going to show the video. Says, okay, easy. Okay. Gene Dio said that they have brought this in court. Who brought it in? Who brought it in? I'm curious. There's probably a lot of things that weren't admitted into court, right? And by the way, that wouldn't necessarily look good on Diddy's side, right? Like, Diddy, you sitting on these videos that are 10, 11 years old or whatever. This is not looking good for Diddy, right? But what I'm saying is, so far what we've been shown hasn't really it just has me thinking some other stuff, if that makes sense. We don't know yet, but we know the defense tried to quash everything recovered from Combs in illegal searches. Some stuff we will never know. Diddy could have been sitting on a lot of videos, lots of videos, but we don't know. You know? That's right. And you said 100% agrees. Some of that, I think, is a result of so much pretrial talk. Well, and then people get the criminal aspect with the civil aspect mixed up. It doesn't help. You know what I'm saying? Like we know that there's a lot of cases out there, but we don't know. We know that I only know of 2 civil cases that have made it into the criminal. Cassie's, Briana, the one that we're about to talk. Who's the other one? Don Richard, 3. Everything else has been what? What about the other ones? Look at this. But hey, pay attention. Cassie's phones were all bought by Diddy. Her stuff was his property. Up until when, and I agree with this. You're right. That was his property. Maybe that's what it is. They're looking at it like, you know, even though she had all these computers, they didn't really belong to her. Why didn't Diddy ever collect that? She turned that into the government. So I have questions about this piece. I do wonder about it. I do. And do we know the last time that Cassie talked to Diddy? I have questions about that. Do we have an update? No, we don't. Y'all, let me get some water real quick. 2021, I haven't gotten that far. 2021, okay. I'll check it out. But let me go get some water, guys. Give me a minute, okay? While we wait, because they're on a short break. Let's see. That's 14 minutes. I'm not playing that. That's too long. Let me finish this. Hold up. Let me get something.
Now it's kaput. He just gets away with it. I think it's super fucking stupid.
I went and I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy, and go into rehab.
Oh boy, I'm starting to tear up now. Yeah, this is some heavy stuff here, P. Diddy. This is tough. Yeah, would you like a side of French fries with that? Like, what the fuck, man? Why is he trying to summon the wambulance here? He tries to tell his own little sob story here about how it was so hard for him. Wah, wah, wah. I'm the real victim here, actually. It was tough for me, too. I highly fucking doubt he's done any therapy or any rehab or anything, because he has decades worth of allegations against him for these type of violent, abusive tendencies. And the allegations are backed by mountains of evidence and continue all the way to present day. So I highly doubt at any point in his life he's ever sought professional help for him being a violent maniac.
Had to ask God for his mercy and grace. I'm so sorry. But I'm committed to be a better man each and every day. I'm not asking for forgiveness. I'm truly sorry.
It's so weird if he's that remorseful about the situation, why he didn't apologize back in 2016, why he tried to bury it to the best of his ability and deny all of the allegations and try and paint all of his accusers in the worst possible light to make it seem like they were untrustworthy and lying about the whole thing. It's so weird how all of a sudden now that the video is out there and it's irrefutable proof of all of these allegations made against him, that all of a sudden now he's got this real heavy burden on his shoulders, and it's so disgusting, and he's truly sorry for it. He's very apologetic. It's so odd that, like, now he's really apologetic about it, now that he's been caught. It almost seems really disingenuous to me. But anyway, P. Diddy is one of the most well-documented monsters in the music industry, and it is shocking that he still is not in prison. But with more and more evidence constantly coming to light about this guy, I'm optimistic that eventually justice will be served here. But anyway, just wanted to give you a little update to what's going on with P. Diddy here. The apology video, if I was to put that on the YouTuber apology tier list, that would be a strong F. Fucking terrible. Absolutely atrocious.
Okay.
That's about it. So, yeah.
All right, hold up. Chef, thank you so much for becoming a member. Shout out to you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel. I think, a horrible video. I don't think it's an apology, but maybe everybody has a different of opinions on that. I wonder if he talked to anybody before releasing it. I wonder if it was like, was it just, did he talk to an attorney and then he did it? How did that happen? I'm trying to see. I want the full video. I don't want half of it. And it wasn't even a very long video.
I was up. I hit rock bottom. But I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I was up. I hit rock bottom. But I make no excuses. My behavior on...
That's what he said. I was effed up. Oh my God. Hold up. Soul Power Tarot and Coaching. Thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. If you guys have been blessed, put some hearts in the chat or some confettis for the gifters. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Minds, y'all, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you. Thank you, thank you. You said, I doubt that he did this on his own without guidance. I mean, he knew this video was something. He knew this video would be something, right? He knew this video would be something. Yeah, that's what I got to say about that. Diddy's crappy apology. He also brought up Little Rod and other celebrities, but they went to the sidebar and weren't allowed. Okay. Is Stevie J in the courtroom? Did he make it to the courtroom? Did it work though? Did it work? I think an important thing people are overlooking is that Diddy didn't get as far as he did on his own. That's absolutely right. He had people helping him and teaching him how to get away with things. That, my friend, I do agree with. You said his PR rep quit before this video? Who was the PR rep? Who is the PR rep? Well, Naldo, and that could have very well been the case, but she wasn't hitting back on that video. It would have been different if it would have been like, oh, they're both hitting each other, but that's not even, that didn't happen in that video. And I think that that's the thing, is like, you can't really even justify that at all. He didn't, she wasn't caught on that video. I think they're back, and they're back. Okay, and they're back. Let me make myself a little smaller here. Okay, so Teeny Garagos is going to be doing the cross-examination. Okay, let's go. What is your understanding of the source of those surveillance videos? The native system? How did they come to your possession? They were exported and transcoded. Oh, they're going to poke holes in that. Watch. Exported and transcoded. See, this is where if I was a juror, I'd be like so confused about what does that even mean? What does transcoded and exported and all that other stuff mean? What does that mean? That's what I would be asking. Let's see. Here we go. You said, oh, you said KK was behind the camera. Listen, KK, do you think that KK is going to testify? Do you think that KK is going to testify? I wonder about KK, because KK is like, I mean, we know she quit. That's what we do know. You would be scared of her or for her? All right, Garrigo says, who gave the surveillance video to you? He says the U.S. Attorney's Office. Who gave it to them? I don't know. Did you say it was from a cheap system? I don't think I said that. Let me show you your notes. 3,500. Oh, damn. How come, I have a question. How come they don't, for all my lawyers in the chat, if I know I got some lawyers, but how come the judge don't do this? Instead of just going like this. I would have been like that. She has to. Well, that the original video is the CNN. Well, not the CNN. I'm sorry, the other one that they had. How did they get the other video? Are we gonna get to the? Are we gonna get to the bottom of this? That's what I want to know. This is only for the witnesses. Oh, so she objected. Oh my God. Did you say it was from a cheap system? Piazza says, I don't think I said that. Let me show you notes 3,500. So the government must have objected here. This is only for the witness. Judge says, yes. Garrigo says, so you called it cheap. Piazza says, I don't know when this document was created, but you thought the system was cheap. In a way, Piazza says. Let me play 10-C-103. Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. See, I am no forensic expert, but this is more interesting. I'm just saying. What if KK leaked it? I don't think KK leaked it. I think that the CNN footage, I think, was leaked by what's his name? Flores gave it to CNN. I says, the judges I appear before don't use gavels. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a judge use a gavel, and I've gone to court a couple times. I don't think I've ever seen a judge use a gavel. That's my thought. But I'm like, if I was a judge, I'd be using the gavel. Yes, I would. Okay, Rabbit. I mean, the actual original recorded on the hotel surveillance. The guard testified earlier he downloaded a copy to a flash drive and then deleted the original video from the server. That's right. He did. And then the other guy did a video of a video. Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Let's see. No update. So can they establish the authenticity of the video? That's the question. Can they establish the authenticity of the video? If they kept the USB file, they're dumber than I thought. I'm thinking something happened with Flores and he might have sold it. He might have been like, nope, we're done. He flunked acting class. Probably says that Cassie is responsible for making him beat her POS. NJ Hawaii, thank you so much for this $9.99, my love. Thank you. I mean, that's why we got to be careful. None of that justifies that at all, right, NJ? None of it, in my opinion. I mean, I don't care. Like, you just gotta. In that video, that CNN video, it only shows her trying to get away and him pulling her back. But thank you, NJ. I appreciate you. I asked because I know I want to know if the supervisor took another copy before deleting the footage. That would be a plot twist, right? That would be a plot twist. Let me see. No update yet. Hold up. I got to send a text message, guys. Okay, sorry, I was looking at a text. Okay. Oh, did I get kicked out? Come on now, don't start. Don't start. Here it is. Oh, it's doing it again. It's doing it again. Okay. So Garrico says there's 2 minutes not shown. Piazza, this is correct. This is my corrected version. But there are a few issues that we cannot correct, says Piazza. The system is buffering some of the time, and some portions were motion activated. Show thread. Okay. So they were showing him, like you said, you called the system very cheap. And he kind of said, well, yeah, like in a way, it's cheap. Okay. There are 2 minutes not shown. Then he says, this is a corrected version. Yeah. it's a glitch. There was, and I'm glad I wasn't the only one that noticed it yesterday. There was a lot of people that noticed it. So no one has the original? I don't know. What's the question on there? I do wonder about this one. You said this is all a distraction, smoke and mirrors?
Thank you.
Yeah, Flores had the video of the video recorded by his cell phone, but the video CNN has is not that. That's right. The original video is longer. We know that it's like 15 minutes. Is this are we ever going to really know the mystery of this damn video? That's the question that I have. Hold up, y'all. That is the question. That's the $1 million question. Are we ever going to know? Are we ever going to know? You say hotel deleted most likely? No, the hotel didn't delete it. Well, excuse me, the security guy deleted it off the server, but he put the video in the thumb drive, in a little thumb drive. That's where he put the video. And the thumb drive Diddy had. So here's the deal. Is it possible? Here's the question that I have for you guys. Is it possible that after CNN had released that video of a video, who, in my opinion, and I think it's speculation that Israel Flores sold it to CNN. Is it possible that Diddy said, I have the original video. I'm going to go give it to my lawyers? They got the original video from the lawyers. So they have the original video, right? Not the CNN footage. The original video is like 15 minutes long. It's longer. And we see Flores in this video. Now, here's the question that I have. Isn't it convenient that CNN, when that video was released to CNN, we don't see the face of of Israel Flores in that video of a video? We don't see that, his face. Did he edit that out? Because the longer video, 15 minutes, it has him in there. But the one that was released to CNN does not. I find that to be very interesting too. A life lessons. Thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know, man. I find it to be so interesting. I believe, Eddie Garcia said, Eddie, my angel, Eddie the angel who saved Diddy, right? Eddie said that it was deleted. Okay, fine, it's deleted. It's not because, and let me tell you why I believe Eddie in this one. When Israel Flores said in his testimony that he went back to the hotel, and when he went back to the hotel, the video was already gone. So he got a video of a video. Okay. Did Eddie know that Israel Flores had a video of a video? That's the $1 million question. I wonder about that. Okay. But here's the question. How come the CNN footage, which is the one that Israel Flores recorded, the video of the video, how come you don't see Israel Flores in any of the footage there, but you see it in the full 15-minute footage with the one that was given to Diddy, that was deleted from the server, and it was given to Diddy through a thumbnail? I think Diddy actually turned in that thumbnail and said, this is the original footage. That CNN footage is shorter, and he used it for his defense. Otherwise, why? Why would he have it? Notice how the CNN footage does not have Flores there at all. Conveniently, that's edited out or not there. But he took a video of the video. Okay. Something's off about this situation too. Let me know if you guys understand where I'm going with this. because I could be talking to the air. Yes, 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 chef. That's exactly what I'm saying. Why did he exclude himself? That's the question that I have. Ain't it funny that that's what happened? Unless, you know, Israel Flores is like, I'm just gonna record this real quickly, but he's not in the CNN footage. How do we know this? This needs to be clarified. Regardless, both of them still show the assault. Both videos still show the assault. So I don't know. You hear me, Jason? Okay. This is what's been said. I don't know if we know this for sure. I said that I put this out here too. Other people have said this too. It's been said. It's a, now that's a rumor. Allegedly, that's what it's been said. Yes. Can you repeat? Here's my question. This is the question that I had. Eddie Flores, Israel Flores, the security guard that first testified, okay? He recorded a video of a video. But notice how CNN, when it was put out there, you don't see Flores anywhere in that video. Okay? You don't see him. You don't see him in that first. We didn't even know that there was a video of a video up until the trial. Okay? Well, the original video has Israel Flores in this footage all over. He's there walking back and forth, talking to Diddy, doing all, doing security guard stuff, right? Who took Israel Flores, the guy that recorded the video out of the first footage from CNN? Did CNN do it or did he do it? That's the question that I have. Because that then would be, then this video has been heavily edited one way or another. And we can watch CNN's footage and then we can watch the 15-minute footage. And you guys will know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't know. I mean, regardless, both videos show that there was an assault, but he's not being charged for that. You think CNN did that to protect him? I don't know if anybody ever really thought about that. I was like, I wonder. Then then Israel was all over the 15-minute one, but he's not on the CNN one, and it's a video of a video. Okay. And that's not even clarified here unless it's on the transcripts. I don't know. Okay. I mean, if I was an LAPD officer after that job, I probably wouldn't want my face out there in this video too. I probably wouldn't want my face out there, but it's at the end of the day, CNN still got it. Was he the source? Maybe, but they didn't say this here. They didn't say this here, and this should have been clarified. You said, I'm torn, but it makes sense. I just have questions about it. We're waiting for an update, guys. Okay, here it is. Garrigo says, let's play the mail coming into the elevator bank at 11:02, and then the timestamps are jumping around. Okay, on the video, Cassie's being kicked on the ground. Piazza says it's constantly playing catch up. Garrigo says, play ahead. We're at 11:28. Okay. Sorry, guys. Okay. Flores already said he gave the video over to CNN for no money after the bad publicity. Okay, honey. Give me 1 sec, y'all. I got to get this girl some yogurt real quick. All right, hold up. Do we have an update before I get into that? Love Lady Gardening Projects and more. Flores already said he gave the video over to CNN for no money after all the bad publicity. To Cassie. I don't remember that in the transcripts. When did he say that? Because I don't remember that in the transcripts. I don't believe he received any money from CNN. We could pull that up, actually. Let's see. We'll find out. I can't remember. Listen, it's been like 15 days of transcripts, y'all. I cannot remember everything. But I don't know if I remember that specifically being said. But I could be wrong. While we wait. They should bring CNN on the stand and reveal who gave it to them. Yeah. CNN denied allegations, stating that they did not alter the video and retain the original footage provided by the source. However, they never said they didn't edit it, which is actually allowed. To protect the source, they probably edited. I just find it convenient that Israel Flores is not in this clip, in any of the CNN footage clip. I find that to be so interesting and convenient to protect the source. Let me see. Where's my file at? Where's my file at? Huh? Uh-huh. That could have been very well to protect him. What did he testified on the first day 1, right? Let's see. Let's do a little search. Done. Footage. Here it is. This is the opening statement from Garagos. But hold up. First, he did not commit any of these acts. In terms of the alleged bribery and obstruction of justice, this relates to the Intercontinental incident that we've talked about this morning. You will hear, as you already did, that he paid money to a security guard at the Intercontinental so the footage would go away. This was solely related to preventing bad publicity for both Combs and Cassie. This is Garagos' opening statement. But I want to get to, did he testify first or did he testify on the next day? Israel Flores was first. He was the first witness. Okay. I'm just checking. I'm going back and forth. Thank you. Thank you, Jason, for the $5. 1 large fry for baby bunny. Thank you. Appreciate it. I never heard that he turned it into CNN because for the bad publicity. I don't know about that, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong a lot of times. So I don't remember. I don't remember that part at all. He said that he tried to bribe him. I don't see it. When did you guys hear this? When did you guys hear that I'm going. Okay. So, where are we at? Please don't kick us out again. Don't do this again. Okay. So this was a minute ago. It's doing it again. Damn it. Let me see if I can go right to it. She says, so they're playing the video. Combs play 55 seconds. Again, they're playing the video again. This is not. What is going on with this? Okay. Here it is. So the female picks up the house phone and there's some sort of cut. So Garagos is asking a question about when Cassie picks up the phone. Can you explain? He says, can you back up and go frame by frame? Garagos says, sure. But is the male separated? Is the male separate from her? Piazza says, yes. The bag dropped triggered. Garagos at a 10-second difference. Okay, that's the update. So they're going through the video yet again. Did he start a new thread? I think so. Says, here it is. So the female picks up the house phone. There's some sort of cut. Can you explain? Can you back up and go further? He's asked. Can you go back and go further frame by frame? Piazza asked. Sure, but the male separate from her. Yes, the bag dropped, triggered it. 10-second difference. Yeah, it's doing it again, y'all. Twitter's doing it again. Twitter's doing it again. Miss O, thank you for being a member for 7 months. Thank you, Miss O. Thank you. I don't know. Yes, Franny Law. We were talking about it this morning. She's seeking immunity too. Damn, is it gonna do it again? CNN says video expert says he got surveillance footage from prosecutors, but doesn't know where they got it. Okay. So this is what Frank Piazza said. He received the footage of the 2016 Intercontinental altercation from prosecutors. When asked, Piazza said he didn't know where prosecutors got the footage. That's what he said. Okay. Feels like a waste of time. I mean, they're poking. They're trying to figure out. Yeah, where did you guys get that he turned in to CNN the video without getting paid? Because I didn't see that at all in the transcripts, and I'm looking. Nothing, not once has that been mentioned. No update. Something's going on with their thing. Let me see what people are saying. This is the last update. It's kicking us out. It's kicking us out of the thread again. Damn. Here it is. Let me see if I say something. Anybody? Anybody having the same issues? Like yesterday? Yeah, it's giving that same issue. Let me see. I'm just going to have to go to notifications and do it this way. It sucks, but okay. Thank you, Diddy Jacket, for sharing my stuff. Okay, so this is where we left off. Female picks up the phone. There was some sort of cut. Can you explain? Can you back up and go frame by frame? Okay, we read this. Yeah. Okay, now it's not doing it. All right. The client paid for it to disappear. Why don't they play their version, since he and KK paid $100,000 for a copy? See, Inner City Press, can you give us a new thread? We're getting glitched. See, I'm not the only one. They're getting a glitch too. People are getting glitched again. Damn. It's not his fault. I think that there's something going on with Twitter. You know, I mean, he can apologize, but it's not his fault. You said X is glitching again. It's glitching again. That's right from the hotel. Yeah, there's been people that have been trying to impersonate him. He needs, like, you know, I mean, he's verified, and I mean, I've joined his subscription, so it wouldn't surprise me. Your glitch is my glitch. Elon back the K. Come on, Elon, get your shit together. You're on Blue Sky and there's no update after the last post. 10 seconds difference. Gotcha. And I can pull up. I just don't know my login anymore. Hold up. I think we have an update. Oh, wait. Somebody replied to me. Someone said yes. Is anybody having the same issues of getting kicked out of the thread like yesterday? Yes. All right. Everybody's got an issue. Okay. No updates yet. Let's see. Thank you, guys. Shout out to you guys. Okay. Let me see. We're waiting for an update. I guess we'll just wait on the notifications. Huh. So we have an update. Forensic expert from CNN explains motion activated cameras only update timestamps with distinct movements. Teeny Garagos is reviewing the surveillance clips, focusing on time codes that jump instead of advancing second by second in real time. She described the time code changes with phrases like jump and missing time, suggesting it should almost appear as if the video was cut. Forensic expert Frank Piazza explained that the motion triggers are timestamps in the camera system. Although the person might be visible in the frame, the motion activated cameras do not update the timestamps until they detect a distinct movement. Wow, this is like some forensic talk that I know nothing about. Hold up. Okay. Okay. Inner City Press says, programming note, even though I lost track of the thread for some time, kept reverting to on the ground 1 hour ago. Now resuming, but it needs to be fixed. Combs says, let's watch it again. Did we just jump 10 seconds on the timestamp? Yes. Okay. They're watching it again. I think they're trying to drive a point here. I mean, that's what the defense is trying to do. Let me know what you guys think in the comments about this. The Blue Skies, I need to get my account going on that. I had one and I don't know. I haven't used it in a while. I forgot my login. Oh, we love BJ Investigates over here. She's amazing. She's amazing. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, he did explain the timestamps not being correct, right? So I don't know. I guess we're back to that. Washington Post says, who is this? Oh, the publicist for Diddy Combs arrives to the court. That's his publicist? Look at y'all. Okay. This is interesting. Okay. A security worker's straightforward story of Combs' $100,000 payoff. His testimony was largely uncontested yesterday. Eddie Garcia, immunity Eddie. Okay. The cameras in the hotels go by motion to save room on the server. I think that they need to for any law, because now it's just kind of like wondering, don't they need somebody to explain where evidence came from and who and what and everything? I have a lot of questions. Eddie, my angel. Sure, they're trying to exclude evidence for sure. I'm sure. I don't know. Chain of custody. I think that's what they're trying to figure out. You said you hear Jeopardy music? I don't know. Let's see. Update. There's a 5-second offset between the two cameras. That's what you just showed. Garrigo says, okay, the female picks up the phone and male walks away. Start again, please. Is this his walking away? Yes, play more. Okay, they're going frame by frame. Piazza says there's a 5-second offset between the two cameras. That's what you just showed. Okay, so the female picks up the phone and the male walks away. Start again, please. Is this his walking away? Yes. Play more. Trying to show that he's walking away. Oh, Lord have mercy. We're in the land of teeny Garrigos. Yes, we are. I don't know what they're I don't know, man. They're going back and forth on the video. Thank you, Miss Hill. Tell them to hit that like button, please, and thank you. Appreciate it. Hey Lacey, how are you? The video needs to be authenticated so the defense is doing their job. Yeah, there you go. That they are doing their job. Okay. The defense is going to defend. I'm checking, y'all. No update. Did he put his hand in his hand as Cassie video is played on the court repeatedly? The Daily Mail. Would you think the defense would want to get away from this video as fast as possible? No, because they're not hiding the fact that, like, their argument is that this is DV. So they're going to play this up like that. They're not arguing away from that. So if they're viewing it as that, they're going to keep showing this over and over. The video in itself, I don't think shows S trafficking. He shows a man being violent with her. Like, that's what it shows. Kicking her. She's trying to get away. I think you could even make the argument that she was being, held against, she was being pulled back. Like, she's trying to get away. I think that the video shows that, but I wonder about now that I've sat on this video and just really thought about it, I'm like, okay. Horrible situation. They're not fighting. They're not trying to fix that aspect of his character. They recognize that. You think the defense is wasting their time? Maybe part of the deal security guards made with CNN. Who knows? Not an update. Damn, no updates. Damn. I would steal a princess, but I have to be careful because I think YouTube has tagged the video, and I can't chance it on having my channel removed over the video. I have to be careful. Play both videos side by side. I can't play it. And every time I play it, I have to like scurry it up. I do. Okay. But thank you, Steeler Princess, for the $2. I appreciate you. Hold up, y'all. Okay, we have an update. Did you see this translucent or ghost-like figure in the cell phone video as the surveillance video? Piazza response. The cell phone video was not high quality enough to capture it, but it's not there. It is not. Okay. So she's again poking holes to the whole video thing. Did you see this translucent or ghost-like figure in the cell phone video as in the surveillance video? Piazza answers, the cell phone video was not high quality enough to capture it, but it's not there. Gergo says it is not. Okay. Okay, where are they going with this? I have a lot of questions. You think that they're trying to desensitize the jury from the video? He literally just told him it wasn't there. Why wasn't it there? I don't know, man. This video that it's like, okay, it is what it is. Okay, honey. I think she was used to the abuse, and she's on the photos and started putting on chapstick. That really caught my attention. Huh. I don't remember that part. Oh, Rabbit Stealer Princess is saying they should play both videos side by side in the court. Oh, okay. Show the discrepancies. Ah, okay, I gotcha. I thought you wanted me to play it here. I was like, I can't play it here. I'll get in trouble. I played it before, and I had to scurry it up because, yeah, but thank you, Steeler. Diddy says, let's just show Diddy's version then. Undisputed, but still show the assault. They're stalling to avoid Bana and victim 2. I thought they were going to do a Jane Doe, so I guess, well, is Bana a Jane Doe? She was called Jane Doe, right? She wasn't named by name. Right? I have a lot of questions about this. You said it reminds me of Scientology where they ask one question several times in different ways. One after another, and it's the same. Oh my God. The only ghost present was the ghost of Diddy as love. Okay. Defense is stalling, obviously. I heard you, California. I understood what you were saying, California girl. I thought Jane, but I thought they called her as a Jane Doe. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. I don't know. They just released her name. No update. Oh my goodness. What's going on? I'm sorry, Miss. Oh, I didn't see your comment. You said at rabbit. I didn't see your comment. There's too many comments. I can't even scroll up. It's too many to keep up with. They showed her face too. Yeah, we all know what she looks like. We all do. We're waiting, y'all. I am subscribed, CNN. Stop it. Come on. Here it is. I am subscribed. What are you doing? CNN, why are you trying to take my monies? Oh, I have to verify it. Damn it. I guess I have to verify my account. I was like, what are you doing, CNN? Okay, let me go to my junk mail because I'm sure that that's where it went. Trash. Nope. Okay, hold up. We're waiting for an update. No update. Why would the judge allow this? Well, I'm wondering what's happening. That's what kind of we want to know. I know CNN is taking my popcorns. Do you think the witness... What? Do I think the witness what? Do you think the witness coming from another country is Ellen? I don't know. I don't know who the witness is for coming from the other country. Ellen DeGeneres? Is that what you're talking about? Nah. Not Ellen. Definitely not. That would be interesting, but I highly doubt that Ellen. I know that there's a lot of rumors about that lady and everything, but yeah, no. That would be interesting. Hold up. Give me one sec, guys. We're still waiting. No update. All right, hold up, guys. Still waiting for an update, guys. I am so mad right now. I accidentally gave CNN the wrong email. I'm so mad. I gave CNN the wrong email. So now I don't know what I gotta do, but I guess I gotta pay twice or something. Here it is. 27. Let's do this one more time. Damn. I tried to correct it, but I couldn't figure it out. I don't know. I just changed my email address. That's why okay, come on. Freaking CNN. I know I gave him the wrong address, or excuse me, email address. I don't want anything about your politics. I do not give a shit. Hold up, y'all. I can't verify my email. Hold up. We're going to have to figure this out. I don't know how to do it, though. Edit. Oh, well. Okay. I'll fix this at lunch. I don't have time. No updates yet. Maybe if I do it on Safari. Here it is. Okay. So there was a 2-minute, yeah, I'm going to do it on Safari because there's no way that I could do it here. There's a 2-minute update. Video expert claims why surveillance cameras don't have all matching timestamps. Okay, so defense attorney pointed out, Garagos pointed out the surveillance cameras don't have all the same timestamps. So and the expert testified that the cameras were not linked to the same internal clock, but he said he was able to sync the footage based on the overlap events. Okay. So that is what he said. Select plan. Okay, let me make sure I put the right email address. Careful. New update? Yeah, we have a new update. So, Mr. Biatz, thank you so much for coming. We have no further questions. That's it. Miss Miser, all right, there comes the government. So, there are 5 minutes off. Piazza says, my notes told me there were 5 minutes and 55 seconds difference. And another offset of 5 seconds. Okay. Do these videos reliability and accurate depict what happened? Yes. You may go. Next witness, there's a sidebar. Sidebar. Now, while there's a sidebar, let me make sure that I get this email right. Okay, sorry, I had to mute because all of this has to be my full attention. I'm not trying. I literally put the wrong email address, and that's why CNN couldn't verify me. Stupid. I think I just had to pay twice for that shit. That's dumb. Oh well. Okay. So that happened. So we're still waiting on an update, but I guess he's done. The government says he's done. Okay. CNN just messaged me. Yes, verify, verify, verify. Anyways. You said, Rabbit, call me when I'm back. I'm going on a sidebar. We're on a sidebar. No sidebars. After all this, I know, right? After all this, we're still on the sidebar. Verify. Okay, I've verified my email. There, I don't want to hear any more crap. Let's see. I mean, they're about to have lunch here pretty soon, so they're on a sidebar now. And I do wonder. By the way, did you guys see this while we wait? Because they're on a sidebar. Did you guys see this right here? I have not watched this, and I heard this was a talk. SX scored details encounters with Diddy and Cassie. How do you guys feel about that? Like, these escorts are coming out to speak about their encounters with, I guess it's this guy right here.
Start by asking you, when you were with Cassie and Diddy. Did you ever get the sense that Cassie wasn't fully into this sex act that you were performing with her while Diddy was watching? Did you ever get the sense that she was doing this because she was being told to do it?
You know, I don't like to assume, and in those situations, I entered in full respect, and I went to everything I say. I don't want to overstep my boundaries and such, and I want to say in all due respect to Cassie throughout the situation, as she treated me with the utmost respect, dignity, even through these crazy acts. You know, initially when I had in the early days of seeing them, it seemed it was very jovial, like you know, to adults who wanted to explore further. But as the encounters grew, there was an energy about these situations and such that I guess you could say devolved. So for me to say, from my perspective, that I know for sure by force, it's a little presumptuous, but what I noticed on a physical, from just a physical person-to-person perspective, I'm also a bartender, was a bartender, and I did private parties and such. So I observe people a lot, and I'm that guy. I do appreciate. I love to serve, so I'll listen and such. I mainly was there to ensure I accomplished my goal for that evening, to provide the entertainment that the two people who hired me desired. And
so he's an escort that was hired by Diddy and Cassie. He's one of the escorts, and they're giving it. These escorts are giving interviews.
You know, for me to say I can definitely confirm this or that, it would be a little sumptuous. But I can definitely say, you know, there's a spirit that had changed through time, and with that, I don't know what happened behind further closed doors with them, but there were signs. Some would say.
All right.
Can you qualify that a little more?
Let me stop right here because we have an update. All right. New witness. All right, everybody get it together. We are back. We are back. We're back. Okay. The government calls BRYANA Bongolan. What else are you called? Bana. Okay. What did you work in? Fashion design. What did Mr. Combs do to you? Held me over 17th story balcony. Oh my. Oh. Gather around. Went straight right into it. She went straight right into it. Oh my God. Are you all present? Let me know if you're present. We have the new witness. This is the one that a lot of us have been waiting to hear from. Cassie's friend. Yes. Well, Vicky, they're all doing they're writing books. They're doing interviews. I agree with you on this one. Oh my God. Immediately they got to the questioning. They said, wait a minute. What did he do to you? He held me over 17 floors, 17-story balcony. Oh my God. She didn't waste no time. Sorry, y'all. I'm chewing, and I don't want to chew on the mic, but I'm going to do it. Diddy docked it in the comments. Let's get right into it. Let's go. Oh, my God. And CNN posted that she's taking the stand. Said here for Judge Rabbit that we should all sit down and you in the chat and write our own stuff back. That's a good question. Did the apartment building get that video? Because that would have been, oh man. Okay, what did I just do? Come on. We are not going to be failing today. Let's go. Okay. Here we go. So we have an update. Here we go. 7 seconds. Any after effects? Bana says, night terrors. I wake up in my sleep. Who is this? Shows a photo. It's Cassandra Ventura. Cassie, my friend. Oh, they're still friends. That's good. I met her in 2013 at a Young and Reckless, a streetwear company, then at Diamond Designs. Okay. Hoo-wee. Wow. They didn't waste no time and went right to it. No update. At this point, it's beyond grotesque to interview these escorts. Not only with the trial going on, Cassie just gave birth. Thank you. Postpartum is serious. Who knows what she's dealing with mentally right now? Thank you, the 5. Let's see. Update. Night terrors. I'd be afraid of balconies. I probably wouldn't even go to a place with balconies on there out of fear. You just never know. Okay. How would you describe Cassie's relationship with Mr. Combs? Volatile. I did not want to meet him right away. I had seen a black guy. She begged me to meet him. Did you do design work for Mr. Combs? A little. Okay. You already know they're going to be showing messages. They're going to be showing all kinds of things to discredit a lot of this. I think we already know this. A lot of us, at least, would think that that's how they're going to go. Okay. Wow. It's another one.
Yeah.
Baby bunny. Let's see. No update yet. I don't know. I don't think that they're gonna have time for Jane today. I have a feeling that this one is gonna go probably all the way till freaking all day. I could see the defense trying to figure this one out for sure. Washington Post writes, so the defense questioned Frank Piazza 45 minutes in total. They haven't contested anything Piazza has said, who is a government witness. Instead, the video is being played multiple times. Okay, I think we have an update. Okay. Where did Mr. Combs live? I think in like Beverly Hills. Okay. Are you whistling? All right. Nicole Westmoreland for the defense. Objection. Speculation. All right. I think Westmoreland is probably going to do the cross on this one. Where did Mr. Combs live? I think in Beverly Hills. Westmoreland said speculation. Judge says ask another question. Do you know the name of the street? Mapleton, 200 South Mapleton. This is going to get heated. I'm pretty sure it's either Westmoreland or steal or I mean, they have other attorneys. There's one attorney that they haven't used, which is that, was it Jason Driscoll, that Driscoll guy? I don't know. He hasn't been used a whole lot. I feel like we've heard from every other attorney and they got 9 of them. Yeah. CNN reports, I was held. So they're quoting what Briana said. I was held over a 17-story balcony. She said Combs then threw her onto the balcony furniture. Briana testified that she sustained injuries from that altercation. I had a bruise on the back of my leg and back, and then neck pain. I have night terrors and paranoia and scream in my sleep at times. Wow. Wow. She said that was right. 200 South Mapleton is Beverly Hills. Is she right? I don't know. We can definitely look into that. That's a good question, though. Let me see. What did you do with Cassie? Okay, Briana answers drugs, and we'd go shopping. We'd hang out with Deontay and others. Is this a photo of you and Cassie shopping? Yeah, in April 2016. Puff texted Cassie, asked where she was, sent a list where she'd been. She had to tell him where she was at, where it'd been. Damn. Talking about control. Hold up. I want to look that, what is it, 200 Mapleton? 200 South Mapleton in Beverly Hills. Yep, that sounds about right. It's a nice little area. Nice little area. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay, hold up. 7 seconds. Had you or Cassie told Mr. Combs where you'd be? No. How did it make you feel? Objection from Westmoreland. Judge says overruled. Like, oh my God, he knows where we've been. Okay, this is what she answers. Where would you sleep at Cassie's? A couch or balcony? So she was sleeping outside the balcony? Damn. My understanding, and I could be wrong, if I remember correctly, what led up to like this whole thing was that she says that Diddy was taking a bunch of drugs and then suddenly he got mad and then basically put her over the balcony. It's something to that effect. But yeah. Yeah, a lot of people didn't know that Briana was suing Diddy. Yes, she was suing Diddy. She sued Diddy like last year. I want to say it was in November or was it before that? I can't remember. But yeah, she had a civil lawsuit. I also feel like all the defense witnesses have a relationship with Cassie. That is the majority of them, right? The majority of them. But yes. You said, why, hold up. You said, why can't we know how something made her feel? This is not hearsay. What is the objection? More worry witness will say they're afraid of Diddy. Why do they, I do wonder, like, what's the objection? How do it make you feel? Objection? That's not speculation. And I mean, I'm sure they can object to a lot of things. I don't know, but like state of mind, I don't know. Why would that be an objection though? That's a good question. Okay. You said my opinion is that she's not the only one. The only one experienced balcony accidents. There's been another incident with someone else. All know that he didn't need to be there. In my opinion. I don't know, y'all. Well, we'll find out more. How about that? The transcript on this one is going to be interesting. I'm still waiting for yesterday's transcripts, so I don't have those yet. But please be patient. I imagine there will be pictures of the balcony. I don't know. I mean, if that would be an evidence thing, no, right? Okay. Did Mr. Combs come over? Yes. He banged on the door and came in. Do you know how? I don't know. He was upset. He threw a knife in her direction and she threw it back. He left swiftly. Where were you doing drugs? I don't remember. Okay. How do you guys feel about her answer where she said, were you doing drugs? I don't remember. So Briana testifies that she hesitated to meet Combs after seeing Ventura with a black eye. Okay. So she said that she and Ventura worked together in a streetwear company called Diamond Supply Co. And in 2015, they became friends. Okay. I wasn't really fond of what I was seeing, so I wasn't really wanting to meet him. She said that she had seen Ventura with a black eye before, and she had seen her upset while on the phone with Combs. Briana says she finally agreed to meet Combs after Ventura begged her to. Okay. Damn. Somebody said it sounds like the Osbournes. They were throwing knives at each other. We're waiting. Knife Cassie kept at the door. This isn't even an exhibit. I swear, people be adding more shit to the. Anyways. Threw a knife at Cassie and she threw it back. Mm-hmm. You guys heard that, right? He threw a knife at Cassie and she threw it back. Okay, I think we have an update. Welcome, everybody. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, please, and thank you. I'd appreciate it. That's the best way to support. Hit the like, share, and do all those good things. Government asks, did you call the police? No. Why not? I was scared. Did you see injuries on Cassie? She showed me on FaceTime before makeup for the perfect match. What did she say? She was quiet. Okay. She was quiet. Let's see. Should I throw it back too if it wasn't on my forehead? I'd throw that knife back too. Hell, I'd throw it back. Mm-hmm. We're waiting for an update. Did anybody call the police? Did she call the police after this? I mean, that would have been good. Okay. Let's see. Didn't she say in a previous interview about this that Cassie was so out of it on drugs, she didn't respond when Diddy was doing this stuff? Now she doesn't remember the drugs. Did she say this in an interview, mind y'all? She did? Let me know. Let me see if I can get an update. She did an interview about this? Let me see what you guys are saying. Let me look into this. Hold up. Did she do an interview? Because I don't remember. Pretty sure. Do you know when she did that interview? That was 6 months ago. I see a channel that talks about it, but I don't know if it's an interview. Let's see. We'll have to look into it. Yeah, let me know if you see it. If you see it, let me know. You guys, I don't know if you guys know, but I do have an email that you guys can hit me up at. If you guys see it. It's probably one of our gifters. Shout out to the people at gift memberships. No update. So, did you call the police? No. Wait, hold up. She says, we were doing drugs. I don't remember. Did you call the police? No. Why not? I was scared. Did you see injuries on Cassie? She showed me on FaceTime before makeup for the perfect match. What did she say? She was quiet. She was quiet. Yeah, you're talking about what's her name? Oh my god. She did testimony. Why can't I think of her name? Y'all, let me look at my list. My Carrie Morgan. You're talking about Carrie Morgan? Do you think people are going to confuse her with Carrie Morgan? The other woman that no longer wanted to be friends with Cassie after her balcony incident paid her off. So there was another balcony incident? Well, damn, what is it with the balconies? I swear, people got to be careful with balconies. People die on these balconies. Accidentally. Okay. She showed me on FaceTime before the makeup for the perfect match. What did she say? She was quiet. We were at a party, Blind Dragon, okay, a karaoke bar in West Hollywood. Then we went to Cassie's house to help her pack. Deontay was there. Puff came. Are you under a subpoena? Briana says, yes, I won't get in trouble if I'm truthful. Okay. I won't get in trouble if I'm truthful, she says. No, Briana was the one with the... Is there another balcony situation? I only knew of one. Carrie wasn't a balcony. Carrie was a hanger. Carrie Morgan was hit, I guess, by a hanger, but not a balcony. Okay. Did Mr. Combs provide you drugs? Yes, one called G, I'm not an avid user, and ketamine, marijuana, and cocaine. How often did you get drugs for Cassie? Often, those oxy pills. Did she pay you? Yes. So she was like dealing for at least buying? That's what it looks like. Damn. Let me zoom in a little bit. Wow. Yeah, we're getting into why she needed immunity, right? We're getting into the meat and potatoes of that. That's true. Yeah, I thought that was the deal, right? That he supplied rugs to everybody. Maybe she didn't call the cops because of the drugs. True. It's crazy. Okay, update. Did you get drugs for Mr. Combs? Yes, once, cocaine. Did you sell rugs to others? Yes, sometimes. Did you try with Cassie to stop rugs? Yes. We tried to cook, but there was a lot of rugs around. Oh, it's not good. Damn. Damn, 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 damn. I'm trying to see if I can find this interview that people said that there is. I don't see an interview. I've never seen Bana do an interview. At all. I could be wrong though. I don't know. So they were all doing drugs, right? This is why she needed immunity. Mary says her credibility is iffy. Why is that? Why is her, for those that are wondering about her credibility, explain to me in the chat why you think it's iffy. You're not going to get blocked. This is your opinion. You're entitled to your opinion. Why is her credibility iffy? I think she said they tried to kick that typo. There's a typo in there. Like, did you, right here, did you try with Cassie to stop rugs? Yes, we tried to cook. There's something here off. They're still talking about the rugs, but there was a lot of rugs around. So yeah, there might be a typo there. Yeah, it might have been the news stations. I don't think Bana has done an interview at all. Quit? Yeah, like did you try to stop? Did you try with Cassie to stop rugs? Yes, we try to cook. Quit? But there was a lot of rugs around. So there's a that's a huge typo. Let me just say that much. That's a typo right there. That's a lot. That's a huge typo. Okay. Has Mr. Combs ever threatened you? Yes. Let me show you a photo from April 2016. Who is in it? This photograph this photographer who goes by the name of Bad Boy with an I. We thought it was cool that was his name. We thought we'd made some art. Okay. They're going to get into the threats. And then CNN says that Ventura's friend recalls a shopping trip in 2016. So they're testifying about a shopping trip, right? When she was dating Diddy. Oh man, my battery just died on my camera. I'll change it in a minute. Briana said Combs sent Ventura a list of places the two women had been at that day, even though neither of them told him where they were. She said they went back to Ventura's apartment shortly after receiving the list. Wow. Okay. Okay. Now hold up. Let me fix my camera. Fix the camera. Well, I don't know. I mean, first of all, I give flowers to Inner City Press because this is hard to do. Transcribing this stuff is not easy. And you're doing it real life tweeting. That's hard to do, y'all. That's why I said, like, I don't think I'd be able to do it. I think it's just a common misspelling. Why did this battery just die all of a sudden? Okay. There we go. All the batteries that I'm using. Oh my goodness. Hold up, y'all. Give me 1 second. Okay. Let's see. We're going to get this camera going. Yeah, Inner City Press is amazing. So I give flowers to Inner City Press. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, she didn't want to do drugs without him. Maybe there's room for misspellings. Hold up. Do we have an update? I'm still fixing the camera. Yeah, Puff came up close to my face and said, "I'm the devil and I could kill you." Seems to sob. So she seems to be kind of getting upset here. Were you taking drugs that day? Probably cocaine. Did you continue to see Mr. Combs after that? Yes. Why? I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh, here we go. Did you tell the government about this threat in your first meeting? No. Why? Miss Westmoreland, objection. Judge to sustain. Government says we could break here. Are we breaking? Well, perfect timing because I got to fix my camera. They're breaking. Okay. What perfect timing? Well, you don't say. Well, you don't say. Hold up. Let's see. Let's get this camera going. All right. Dang, I couldn't do my green screen. Oh well. This is where they broke. It's lunch. Money's like, it's lunch. Yes, it is. Okay. Dude just says she doesn't remember if she was doing drugs. I don't know what her memory is. It's a lot of questions that I have here, but I want to go back a little bit. She said, were you taking drugs that day? Probably cocaine. Did you continue to see Mr. Combs after that? Yes. Why? I don't know. Did you tell the government about this threat in your first meeting? No. Why? Objection. Okay. I mean, they were all using drugs. They were all using rugs. CNN says Ventura's friend recalls seeing her with the black eye before a movie premiere. So that we talked about the perfect match. I remember saying I'm sorry, saying that she saw a lot of bruises on Ventura at other times. I swear, it's like a judge says break. Break, break, break. Go get your foods. Go get your lunch. Yeah, there's no update here on this end. Get your foods and get your lunches. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You said, I can't blame her for not calling the cops, but you guys are not going to tell me he had the whole state of California police force under the payroll. What do you guys think about this comment? Let's get the popcorns. The popcorns. You believe he was the Antichrist? Well, I want to finish playing some of these interviews that, look, I need to know what you guys think. So there's an escort who, I don't know, like, where these escorts are coming from, but, like, they're coming out here doing interviews. I want to know what you guys think about everything that they're saying. His name is Sean Deering, a former escort, and he's giving interviews to News Nation. What do you guys think of that? I mean, he's trying to get his money. And then as far as, hold up, let me see. Bana, I've never seen, has done an interview with anybody, actually. Her allegation, I mean, I know I read her, the court transcripts. Hold up. Let me see if I can pull something up. Nope, nothing. No update on that. 6 months ago, we talked about this one too. This balcony thing was a huge thing though when it first came out. Totally was a huge thing when it first came out. But I want to, all right, so they're on lunch. Let's watch this. Let me go get some popcorns. And then you guys can watch this. It's going to be playing in the live chat. You guys are here. I got to get some stuff and check on child is now with the babysitter. So there's that.
Acts with Diddy and Cassie. Sean, it's really good of you to be here. I appreciate this more than you know, because this is a very sensitive topic. A lot of people are very nervous and concerned, and I can understand if you are as well. Let me start by asking you, when you were with Cassie and Diddy, did you ever get the sense that Cassie wasn't fully into this sex act that you were performing with her while Diddy was watching? Did you ever get the sense that she was doing this because she was being told to do it?
You know, I don't like to assume, and in those situations, I entered in full respect, and I went to everything I say. I don't want to overstep my boundaries and such, and I want to say in all due respect to Cassie throughout the situation, as she treated me with the utmost respect, dignity, even through these crazy acts. You know, initially when I had in the early days of seeing them, it seemed it was very jovial, like you know, to adults who wanted to explore further. But as the encounters grew, there was an energy about these situations and such that I guess you could say devolved. So for me to say, from my perspective, that I know for sure by force, it's a little presumptuous, but what I noticed on a physical, from just a physical person-to-person perspective, I'm also a bartender, was a bartender, and I did private parties and such. So I observe people a lot, and I'm that guy. I do appreciate, I love to serve. So I'll listen and such. I mainly was there to ensure I accomplished my goal for that evening, to provide the entertainment that the two people who hired me desired. And, you know, for me to say I can definitely confirm this or that, it would be a little sumptuous, but I can definitely say, you know, there's a spirit that had changed through time. And with that, I don't know what happened behind further closed doors with them, but there were signs, some would say.
Can you qualify that a little more? You said the spirit changed. How did things change? And as these progressed into the latter part of the sex acts that you performed with this trio, did it seem that Cassie was as willing?
That's kind of how it devolved. It seemed, you know, I don't mean to speak in such broad terms as this, but I perceived, you know, what we did. We were adults on a adult playground through that time and such. And so that kind of was the spirit initially, where she was very just easygoing and warm. And there were times where in the later days, yes, it did seem very performative in a sense, and that's part of the kind spirit that Cassie has, that even, and people, you know, many people will ask, well, why do you go back? What's, if you're so brave, why'd you keep going? Many won't understand the deep seed of arms that someone with power or fame may have. And I'm just a nobody. I'm just a small dude from a town in Paul, Hawaii. But I was involved in these situations, and you know, Cassie just, I guess all I can say is I have the utmost respect for her, and she shocked me throughout the whole experience. I'm sorry, my train of thought gets a little lost at times, but
it's okay. I do want to be more pointed in my questions, only because it's so critical, because they're debating her reaction in, you know, these sex acts. Her lawyers will say she was fully into it. This was sex between consenting adults. She loved it. She texted him. She loved it. She wanted to do these things. But the prosecutors are saying, and she herself said on the stand, no, I didn't. You know, at first, maybe, sure, but this became my job, and this became something I had to do, because if I didn't please him, I could get beaten up by it. And I just wondered if you ever got the vibe, or if you get a sense that that seemed to check boxes with you as well. That's kind of how you felt about how things digressed.
With that kind of framing, yes. Like I said, I don't want to come out and say that because I don't know what went on further. But the spirit that was there, it definitely devolved from cordial two couples having fun into, her even going beyond the moment and being kind enough, like she would put on the smile and then continue in her role. Put on the smile, put the head down, and then just continue in the role rather than in the early days of, it's seeing a joyful time. And I also don't want to speak too much beyond, I don't want to say too much for certain reasons. Out of respect for Cassie, for other reasons.
Can you tell me this? Did you ever sense any fear? Did you ever sense that Cassie had any fear of the way you and she behaved if Diddy were in the room or if he weren't in the room?
That's one thing, I used the term, she's a badass lady in the People article recently. And I mean that in the sense that she could step back and understand. I wouldn't use the word fear. I would use the word respect. She respected what her role was, what she was there for. And I ultimately believe that's the only reason I was seen more than once, is that there's somewhat of a kindred spirit between her and I, where I love to serve and I truly do appreciate others. And I do believe that she has that as well deeply. And, she wanted to make the most of this situation. She wanted to satisfy this.
Let me ask you this, Sean. Sorry to interrupt, but let me ask you this. There was some episode you described where Sean Combs walked out of the room and you asked her a question and she shushed you and said, no, we can't talk until he comes back in the room. Is that true? Is that what happened? Is that the correct description?
Yes, that did happen. And I realized I would like to I'm going to try to keep our private moments a little more between us moving forward. But there was a moment, where the acts were happening and Diddy left the room. And I forget what I had said, but I kind of just like, hey, what about this or that? I forget what the topic was. But it was a moment where I kind of had a realization of the depths of the situation where it is, because she was, we were passionate seconds before. And then the next moment, you could tell there was something that had come over her in a sense that she knew it may cause jealousy. I don't know, jealousy or something of the nature if her and I interacted in some way with him not there. So
you sensed a fear. You sensed a fear that came over her very quickly once he left the room, that there should be no conversation between you. Did it sound as though it seemed to you she was frightened?
That's why I use the term she's a badass lady. I wouldn't say frightened. I say she just understood the situation to the extent that she needed to. And that's why I'm sorry, like with her, I wouldn't say fear, it was mostly just she understood the situation and she and yes, I know that through those times, like that demon in his eye, yes, but I personally, I just see her as such a strong individual that I didn't necessarily see fear in her, just she knew her role at that time. Or
Sean Deering, I'm very appreciative of you speaking. You have spoken with the prosecutors, correct? They know your contributions to the knowledge base of your involvement, right?
I'll just I've received guidance from individuals on. I'm just going to try to leave it at that. I'm here speaking with you, attempting to just have my side heard, and ultimately, I just want Cassie respected out of all this. My face was out there, and I just want to let my side be heard. But I don't want to overspeak. And
You may have to. If they, if they call you onto the stand, I'm nice. They're not sometimes. So I will watch for it. And Sean, if you do testify, I would love to talk to you again. I appreciate you speaking with me tonight.
Nice chatting with you. Have a good night.
Legal team, we have trial attorney Monique Presley, who used to represent Bill Cosby, Jim Trusty, former chief of the DOJ's organized crime and gang section. He used to represent President Donald Trump, and Shan Wu, defense attorney and former federal prosecutor. Great to be with all of you. First to you, Shan. So Mia has been questioned for 3 days now, virtually the same amount of time that we saw Cassie Ventura on the stand for. What impact do you think she's going to have on the outcome of this trial?
Well, I think the reason you're seeing her up there for such a long time is because it shows what kind of impact she could potentially have on it. Like Ventura, she's also being presented as a witness who was also victimized here. And so that's a very important piece of foundation for the prosecution to lay. They still have a lot of stuff to tie together, but they have to get this evidence out there. And I think from the sounds of it, it's been awfully compelling testimony.
Compelling testimony that does overlap with some of the allegations of physical and sexual abuse that we've heard previously. Is there a risk that the prosecution is overlapping too much?
There's a risk in cases like this where the prosecution really has to be careful that the more impactful, even salacious testimony doesn't go past the point of being probative versus prejudice, which can solve a lot of problems for you on appeal if you get the conviction. A little hard to say. I mean, you're seeing objections from both sides a lot today. I think today's objections were more the prosecution was trying to make a point to the jury that defense was kind of being bullying towards the victim. But they do have to be careful with that, and they have to really stay in the focus zone of making sure all this very impactful, compelling evidence gets tied to the elements of the charges.
Can I say something about those objections? Just it's a bit of trial advocacy, I suppose. It is a difficult spot in front of a jury to have somebody on the other side who you feel is drawing you into constant objections. Because in a sense, if you keep objecting, you're highlighting that they're scoring points. Sometimes the jury takes it the opposite way, like you're obstructing a logical course of questioning. So it's a real art to figure out, when do I just sit down and let it play out? When do I not? What I'm hearing from the report is that the judge is not being a particular activist about shutting down the defense cross. If that's the case, you got to read the room as a prosecutor and wait for just a few times where it's really critical to object. So I think that's an interesting kind of game within the game that's going on. The other thing I just want to mention real quick, assault and sexual assault are not predicate crimes for RICO. This is charged as a racketeering, influence, corrupt organization, the entity being all of Sean Combs' businesses and himself. So it's legally permissible, but kind of factually tricky. I think what this is building to, believe it or not, is a witness that's not a victim. It's building towards an expert on human trafficking and sex trafficking to explain why someone like Mia would stick around, why Mia would still have this misplaced allegiance years later. And they're going to put it in the context of the psychological control that happens in human trafficking cases. So I think that's going to be a real interesting battle down the road, is who comes in to tie these crimes together that are not actual RICO predicates, but will come together as a human trafficking or sexual trafficking.
Although the force aspect of violence does go into the forced sex trafficking too, so they kind of have that outlet.
Right, but not the assault, not the rape per se. It's got to be, part of the bigger picture.
Monica,
and the sex trafficking depends on whom the victim is actually supposed to be for the sex trafficking. They spent the first few weeks of this case saying that it was Ms. Ventura, when to me that was always kind of obvious that there were others who they could probably get a better case out of. But I agree. Where's the beef is what we're going to need to know. If they're trying to use the expert that you think that they're going to use, I think that's a huge problem, because they're trying to put, again, someone on the stand to explain why people did things that they haven't evaluated, that they who they weren't treating. It's the same thing as the prior expert that they had, who tried to explain why Ms. Ventura would do things or not do things when she hadn't spent a day treating her, hadn't done an evaluation of her. That's highly unreliable, and juries are not dumb.
Okay, on that, I would disagree with you. I just say on the expert, because I've actually was one of the first prosecutors in DC to use a domestic violence expert. As long as the expert isn't opining on the ultimate issue, saying this was, wrong legally, I think it gives you a very good framework as a prosecutor to fit in the behavior of the witnesses and possibly explain this question of why didn't you report earlier.
It's fascinating to see the prosecution and someone with prosecutorial experience take one side and the defense take the other. I wonder what you make of what Jim was describing about the difficulty in pushing a RICO case forward. You have cell phones being stolen, you have cars being tracked, allegations of which. Does that not rise to the level of coercion, and does that not get them closer to a RICO case?
Right now, it's all kind of sounding like throw everything against the wall and see how much you can get to stick. It's not coming out like some organized common scheme or plan. It's not sounding, RICO cases are hard to prove anyway. And when you have a circumstance like this, where a jury may very well be looking and thinking the domestic violence is horrible, this is not anybody's great guy. They may detest the defendant, but they may not see that as the same thing as a criminal enterprise. They may think this is a horrible domestic violence relationship, and that this is a person person who was a cruel boss. And those two things can be true without there being a RICO at the end of the line.
It's true, but a very challenging closing argument for a defense attorney, because you've got, by that point, there may be this critical mass of people being dangled out windows, sexual assaults, obstruction, horrible things. You get to a point, you stand up in closing, and you go, yeah, that's kind of all true, but it doesn't add up to a RICO. That's a tough argument. Doesn't mean it's not. It's available for sure. We're going to hear it for sure. But it's a tough fight by that point of the trial for the jury to disconnect.
It depends on your jury. It depends on how many people they've dangled out of windows, how many times they've been obsessed lovers who are running down the middle of the street trying to keep their wife from leaving.
That's
you have to figure out who
perspective.
you have as a jury in order to know what they're going to be thinking.
You ask questions during jury selection. How many of you have dangled somebody out the window?
They answer honestly.
I do wonder what you all make of victim number 3. This is someone that was set to testify. They're not going to testify, even as we've seen other witnesses come forward and make clear that they are only testifying because they're under subpoena. What's going on with victim number 3?
Well, it's hard to speculate what's going on with them. As a prosecutor, I wouldn't be too worried about that if I portrayed this atmosphere of people being really scared and intimidated, and I just kind of let that speak for itself. And going back to the point about the closing aspect of it too, I think if this trial continues to play out this way, you've got all this really explosive kind of evidence. The job for the prosecutor at the end is to stay pretty dispassionate. Don't rely too much on the emotion. Explain how the charges and the elements are met by this evidence, and don't rely too much on that explosive aspect, because that's where you get into trouble.
Appreciate all of you. Thanks so much for the conversation.
Good to see you.
Still plenty more news to come.
What do you guys think so far? That was attorneys speaking about. The lady said that she. What did she say? She said that they were throwing stuff out there.
Let's get some perspective now from our.
Hold up.
Shutting down the defense cross. If that's the case, you got to read the room. And they're going to put it in the context of the psychological control that happens in human trafficking cases. So I think that's going to be a real interesting.
Spent the first few weeks of this case saying that it was Miss Ventura, when to me that was always kind of obvious that there were others who they could probably get a better case out of. But I agree. Where's the beef is what we're going to need to know. If they're trying to use the expert that you think that they're going to use, I think that's a huge problem, because they're trying to put, again, someone on the stand to explain why people did things that they haven't evaluated, that they who they weren't treating. It's the same thing as the prior expert that they had, who tried to explain why Miss Ventura would do things or not do things when she hadn't spent a day treating her, hadn't done an evaluation of her. That's highly unreliable, and juries are not dumb.
Okay, on that I would disagree with you. I just say on the expert, because I've actually was one of the first prosecutors in DC to use a domestic violence expert. As long as the expert isn't opining on the ultimate issue, saying this was wrong legally, I think it gives you a very good framework as a prosecutor to fit in the behavior of the witnesses and possibly explain this question of why didn't you report earlier.
It's fascinating to see the prosecution and someone with prosecutorial experience take one side and the defense take the other. I wonder what you make of what Jim was describing about the difficulty in pushing a RICO case forward. You have cell phones being stolen, you have cars being tracked, allegations of which. Does that not rise to the level of coercion, and does that not get them closer to a RICO case?
Right now, it's all kind of sounding like throw everything against the wall and see how much you can get to stick. It's not coming out like some organized common scheme or plan. It's not sounding, I mean, RICO cases are hard to prove anyway. And when you have a circumstance like this, where a jury may very well be looking and thinking the domestic violence is horrible, this is not anybody's great guy. They may detest the defendant, but they may not see that as the same thing as a criminal enterprise. They may think this is a horrible domestic violence relationship, and that this is a person who was a cruel boss. And those two things can be true without there being a RICO at the end of the line.
It's true, but a very challenging closing argument for a defense attorney. It's because you've got, by that point, there may be this critical mass of people being dangled out windows, sexual assaults, obstruction, horrible things. You get to a point, you stand up in closing, and you go, yeah, that's kind of all true, but it doesn't add up to a RICO. That's a tough argument. Doesn't mean it's not. It's available for sure. We're going to hear it for sure. But it's a tough fight by that point of the trial for the jury to disconnect.
It depends on your jury. It depends on how many people they've dangled out of windows, how many times they've been obsessed lovers who are running down the middle of the street trying to keep their wife from leaving. You have to figure out who you have as a jury in order to know what they're going to be thinking.
You ask questions during jury selection. How many of you have dangled somebody out the window?
They answer honestly.
I do wonder what you all make of victim number 3. This is someone that was set to testify. They're not going to testify, even as we've seen other witnesses come forward and make clear that they are only testifying because they're under subpoena. What's going on with victim number 3?
Well, it's hard to speculate what's going on with them. As a prosecutor, I wouldn't be too worried about that if I portrayed this atmosphere of people being really scared and intimidated. And I just kind of let that speak for itself. And going back to the point about the closing aspect of it too, I think if this trial continues to play out this way, you've got all this really explosive kind of evidence. The job for the prosecutor at the end is to stay pretty dispassionate. Don't rely too much on the emotion. Explain how the charges and the elements are met by this evidence, and don't rely too much on that explosive aspect, because that's where you get into trouble.
Appreciate all of you. Thanks so much for the conversation. Good to see you. Still plenty more news to come.
Okay. I guess some people are kind of doubting whether this is RICO or not. I mean, you know, you're gonna have people that say different things and whatnot. I guess that's the thing. Shout out to everybody. We're still waiting. Hold up. Did Nate the lawyer? I felt like he did a video, but I don't know if it's a recent one. I don't want to rewatch the one we've already watched. He did one recently. I think we've already seen this one, actually. Yeah, he did one with Andy. Hold up. Is it this one? Oh, it has to be this one, I think.
Offenses. Today's testimony in the Diddy trial was a little crazy.
This was 7 days ago, so I don't think it's new. But I do have to wonder, though, what some people, like I said, are going to feel like they have not done anything for the RICO. Like, you know, some people don't believe it's RICO, and that's fine. You guys are entitled to your opinion. I'm kind of wondering, you don't see RICO, but absolutely could be wrong. Some people say they see it. Some people say that they don't. Personally, I do feel like they've met elements. Some people say that the jury is going to be deadlock. I mean, that's what they, that's what they're going to say. You know, it is what it is. Time Travelers, is it Time Travelers Chess? Thank you so much for becoming a member. Shout out to you, Time Travelers. Hold up. I got a phone call. Let me see what's going on now. Let me play this.
Yes, he was testifying all about the Cassie beating incident from 2016. And what was revealed today was exactly why this video of the beating went unnoticed, to the public at least, for 8 years. And it all has to do with $100,000 in a brown paper bag. So Eddie Garcia testified about how he first saw this video, how this incident with Diddy attacking Cassie came to his desk, as it were. He said that he came into work on March 5th, March 5th of 2016, and he was told. Now, he was not there when the actual incident happened. Remember, this was early in the morning on March 5th at about 11 a.m. So he says he got to work at 2 p.m. and was told there was a domestic incident. He did not know that it was involved Diddy or Cassie at that point, but he was told that there was video. So he is there at work, and he says about 90 minutes into his shift, he gets a phone call from a woman named Christina Coram, and she explained to Eddie that she was Diddy's assistant. We've heard other people refer to her as sort of his chief of staff, the person, everything goes through Christina. And what Eddie testified was that she said, did he know anything about this incident, and that it was very important that Diddy get this video. She wanted the video because Diddy had been, quote, intoxicated and didn't remember what happened. So you have him testifying to basically what Christina Coram, he says, was already starting to lay out, that yes, there had been this violent incident, but you know, he was just so intoxicated, he doesn't even remember what happened. So obviously that's, you know, Eddie would start to feel like, the way he said it, it was almost like, don't think that he's a monster. This was just a guy who was intoxicated, and, you know, she clearly knows what happened on the video at that point. And I would imagine that she is concerned that Mr. Garcia has seen this and has already made a judgment on Diddy. So they're trying to sort of blunt all that. But she made it clear that they wanted to get a copy of this video, that Diddy wanted to see it. And Eddie says he told her, you're going to have to contact hotel management or get a subpoena. And he repeated that a couple of times to her, and she kept insisting that there's got to be some way to get this video. He says later that night, he gets another call from a phone number that is a New York area code. And Christina is on the phone again, but this time she puts Diddy on with him. So this is bringing in the big guy, right? You got to bring in, one, the boss, two, the guy who's the big celebrity that is possibly going to convince Eddie that there's got to be a way to get this video. And Eddie Garcia then testifies about his conversation with Diddy, who he said was sort of encouraging him, saying, almost like a coach, like, come on, I know you can do this. I know you can get the video. I know you can do this for me. And he said, look, you sound like a nice guy. I can tell that you want to help. Come on, man, you can do this. So Garcia said he was concerned that that Diddy was making it clear to him, to Eddie Garcia, that he was very concerned this video would get out and that it would ruin his career. That's a quote, that it would ruin his career. That was Diddy's concern. And obviously, we all have seen the video. We know why he would feel that way. So Eddie Garcia says that he told Diddy, look, I'm going to have to talk to my manager. And he said that Diddy said to him, look, if you do this, I can take care of you. And Eddie Garcia says it was his understanding when Diddy said that it meant financially in some way. So Eddie tells Diddy, look, I'm going to have to talk to my boss. Eddie was a supervisor. There was a head of security at the hotel, a guy named Bill Medrano. So Eddie testified that he went and spoke to Bill about this. He said, I had a conversation with Diddy, with his...
You said you want me to play the other escort. Which one? That's what I'm saying is, like, how many escorts do we have? Because, I mean, I know there's a lot, but, like, how many escorts do we have that are actually doing interviews? I find that to be very disturbing that we have escorts doing interviews. That's just my thought on that. But what do you guys think? I don't know. See, here's another one. Okay, hold up.
Generally tell what's really important in a high stakes trial by what the two sides are fighting about before the trial.
Mm-hmm.
That's usually the giveaway, right?
This guy right here.
Did you ever get the sense that Cassie wasn't fully into this sex act that you were performing with her while Diddy was watching? Did you ever get the sense that she was doing this because she was being told to do
it? I don't like to assume, and in those situations, I entered in full respect, and I went to everything I say. I don't want to overstep my boundaries and such, and I want to say in all due respect to Cassie throughout the situation, as she treated me with the utmost respect, dignity, even through these.
I mean, it just kind of makes you wonder, like, they're reaching out to every escort to see if they'll do an interview. I don't know. I heard that the Punisher did something and it was gross. He said, "Oh Lord, not again." Mute. What do you guys make of that? He wouldn't be doing the interview. I agree. He wouldn't be doing the interview if he had any sense of anything. Well, like, what was the point of that? I don't get it. I don't want to name the podcast. I don't approve. Thank you for not naming the podcast. I heard about him doing an interview, and it was. Yes, Storm, we didn't want to name the podcast, but that's okay. It was just a nasty interview. I didn't want to give it any type of clout. The Punisher's trying to sell his book. That's what he's trying to do. I mean, he even put a plug on the stand too, something about freezer meat or stuff like that. But yeah, that's my thought on that. Hold up, let me see. Hold up. Put KK on the stand. She definitely needs to put up. Well, I do wonder if KK is going to go on the stand. If she's going to see community. In search of freezer meat. There you go. In search of freezer meat. That was the name of it. His staff coordinating and doing illegal things on Diddy's behalf. The definition of RICO. They've proven 4 predicate acts and they only need 2. Yeah, they've proven some, but some people don't feel like they have. Some people they don't feel like they have. Are they back? Okay. I don't see anything yet. But okay. I don't see that they're back yet. I don't know. Well, we don't even, the way he answered that, damn, what's the name of it? At the very end where he was like, they asked him if he was cooperating with the government. He's like, I'd rather not say, some shit like that. Yeah. Hold up. Do we have an update? No update yet. Court is on lunch break. Okay. Damn. You said I hate TMZ. Yeah. Well, by now you would think, you would think that people would look into it, but not a lot of people. It's either that people are choosing not to want to look into it. I mean, sometimes people are willfully ignorant to certain things. They don't want to get into it. They don't want to talk about it. But yes. I'm trying to see what else we have out there. Damn, the YouTubers are really fighting in the courtroom? Outside of the courtroom? What is going on? Is everybody okay? Damn, well, can we just report on the story? Why is everybody fighting? I guess the fighting can be the story. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Sorry, I got a message. It's the New York City air rabbit. That's funny. Hold up. It's the water, it's the air. Oh, Lord have mercy. I get too many damn trolls. No update. You said, come on, eat, guys, eat your sandwiches before you get back to work, and then get back to work. Let's go. The third Jane Doe witness may be worried about her identity getting out like Mia's did. These creators did that. Should be ashamed to be aligned. Well, Cece, I think that I don't know if the creators did that per se. I think there was an error in when they were putting in the exhibits or something, and the government kind of put that out there. They were supposed to keep it, I just don't think that they did a good job in concealing her identity. Honestly, Gerald Morris, you think that children are going to be brought up? I don't think there's going to be children brought up, honestly. Honestly. Let me see. Let's see. You said, oh my God, is this the make it make sense? Let me make sure, you guys, because there's been so many troll accounts. I don't even know what to make of it sometimes. Hold up. I just want to make sure that it's Mims and not somebody else. I think it is, but let me see. Yes, it is. Okay, I just want to make sure you had the check mark. The defense tried to expose the girl on purpose, and the creators very flippantly try to expose me. Mims, what? It's him. I was like, I get very paranoid because I'm telling you, I've been seeing accounts people, and you just never know who it is. Yeah, you guys drop some hearts for Mims. The defense try to expose that girl on purpose, and the creators very flippantly try to expose Mia. Mims, do you who was, I know it wasn't you, Mims, but do we know the YouTuber that was barred from attending court? Do we know this? I don't know if you could put in I know you don't want to be messy, Mims, but if you know who it is, it'd be great to know. I'm still trying to figure it out. People said it was 3. I only heard of 1. Damn. He wasn't barred yet? Has he shown on? I would love to bring him in, but Mims is busy. You guys, Mims is over there. I mean, I could drop the link, but I don't know. I'm sure he's like, you're in New York right now, aren't you? He was in court today. Mims, I dropped the link if you want to hit it. Completely up to you, because I know you're busy. He wasn't, but so he wasn't like barred. It's a he. Damn. Tell us we won't say nothing. Everybody's like, tell us we won't say nothing. We're only online. Put the initials. Give us a hit. Oh, shit. Oh my God. Does he even know he's barred? It's a he. Oh my. The drama. I'm telling you. DJ Academics, I don't think he's been in court, right? I know. Now Mims runs away. He's like, I'm out. Bye, guys. He's like, I ain't hitting no link. I'm out. Bye, guys. No, they're not back yet. I am nosy. I don't think DJ Academics was ever in court. But I have to say, yeah, we'll keep it between you and 500 people in this chat. Nobody will say nothing, right? I promise I won't say nothing. I don't know about everybody else, though. You guys are chismosos in the chat. Too many nosy. Yeah, Mims is in court, so he probably can't even hit the link. Another YouTuber showed the creator video. He wore a tie and a hat. A tie and a hat? That's interesting. I mean, we're over here reporting on like what inner city press and the transcripts are saying, but it's nothing like actually being in the courtroom. So what we do know, it's a he. So the reporter is a he. Okay. Yeah, the judge said he wanted something in writing from the defense, or excuse me, from the prosecution. So I do wonder if something was submitted on Pacer about it. It was not Gene Deal. I don't think it was Gene Deal. Highly doubt it was Gene Deal. I don't think he would have repeated, but that's just me, though. People have been throwing names, but I don't think it's Gene. How many there's probably a lot more YouTubers in the court than there are like journalists. You know what I mean? I know a podcast with Soul said her name, but he corrected himself right away. Oh. Well, damn. Well, I guess we'll see what happens. I'm so here for it. I don't think the judge really wants to kick anybody out unless they're being completely disruptive. But that's my thought. You said Rabbit needs a t-shirt merch store that says cute furry bunny with the big nosy. I don't know who that is, California girl. Huh. Okay, hold up. Now let me see. What is C to the N is saying? CNN. Let me just say this. If I was testifying here, I would definitely want to change my identity. I would be worried. You know what I mean? And Time Traveler, Chess again, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you. I would be worried. I'd be like, That's right. You don't need a media pass to be counted as media. How are all these YouTubers getting in with legit media? Well, I know a couple people are actually going to go get media passes. So I think that they kind of look at you a little bit different if you have a media pass, but I think you could go in and just go. I mean, damn, that would be amazing. I would love to go, but I don't have a place over there. And I'm not breaking the bank. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, influencers can get passes. Yep. That's so dope. I know Mims is a really good guy. You guys should check him out on his channel. Kind of really focus on content and just really reporting the news. Doesn't really get into shit with people, which I can definitely respect that. But shout out to Mims. Let's see. It's not an unpopular opinion. It's just that you not understanding the case. It's not unpopular. It's just you not understanding the case. What are you talking about? Not understanding what part of the case? Yeah, Mims like tells both sides. Why I like Mims. Yep. According to our constitution, you don't need passes. They don't even make media passes. Well, I know somebody who got a media pass specifically for this hearing. And I'm going to be honest with you. I probably would have done the same because I don't know if they're going to favor media, like established networks over other folks, you know? Like I said, I don't know. I feel like they always try to, make the YouTubers feel some type of way as if they also couldn't give the other side to something, if that makes sense. You said they have a public eye, a public side and legacy side. I think that, yes, he's a pretty chill dude. I like him too. I think it is weird. Gerald Morris is weird. I don't know what you mean. It's weird that Diddy allowed his kids to be the trial. I think it is weird. We're having a boy. Rabbit died. LOL. Okay. Well, thank you for the $2. I don't know if I understand your comment, but thank you. You can give an immediate pass, or you can be a member of the public and be there very early to secure your spot for the courthouse. If not, you'll end up in the overflow room. Yeah. I mean, I would be there every morning because I don't want to go to no overflow room. I'd be like, I want to go and be right there. And it's not even comfortable like that. I think they're like wooden pews as a seat. Oh, really? That's interesting. I don't, honestly, I don't really know what the confrontation is with Gene. I've heard some things here and there, but I haven't really been following it like that. It just seems like, how do I say this? I don't want to get distracted from the actual case. And I feel like it's very easy for people to get sucked in and distracted when a lot of us are just here to really hear about what is going on with the case. You know what I mean? So, yeah. He didn't name names. He just gave someone a Wu-Tang chain thing. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry, Jasmine. I hope you're doing well. Feel better. Feel better. I guess it was my own assumption, but you would think you would have to possess certain credentials that be employed by a company classified as official news media and company. That's what I thought too, honestly. I wonder why we never see Diddy leave the courthouse. I wonder why. Well, because he's with the marshals. He's in shackles. He leaves, but he doesn't leave through the front entrance. He probably has a different exit, and then he's taken back to MDC. I mean, that's typically there's a car for that, or a designated, bus for that, or something. I'm pretty sure they have him. They have him in the back. That's what they do. They don't ever. They're just not going to let him leak through the front doors. But yes. Okay, hold up. Now, do we have an update? Oh man, oh man, oh man. No. Let's see this morning. Okay. That's true, Miss Hill. That's absolutely true. Yes, you can. Fact Check TV. You can purchase one. But most YouTubers have like an LLC, which makes sense. In olden times, that phrase, the rabbit died, meant that you were pregnant. Well, I am not. It's weird. I am not, but thank you. No update. I didn't even know that was a phrase. Give me a second. Sorry, I'm being called. That's crazy, Aduko. What? Rotten Mango is spending $1,000 a day just to pay for line holders? Get out of here. I'll be a line holder for $1,000 a day. Are you kidding me? What? Oh, Rotten Mango. I heard that they've been getting dragged too. There's a lot of stuff going on down there with Rotten Mango too. You said, I think Tasha's completely wrong for exposing me. Exactly why victims don't come forward. Tasha said, I don't care. She should be reporting if she doesn't care. Cece, I mean, she's not in trouble for that. She's not, to a certain degree. When Tasha said that, now I know that it's not okay for her to have done that. I don't agree with her to have done that. But she's not also held, she's not in any kind of bound by any court to respect the woman's privacy, believe it or not. But do I agree with what she did? No, I don't. I think it was stupid to do that. I think it was dumb. I think that, especially if, in my opinion, if she was somebody who was supporting a lot of the R. Kelly victims, that she would kind of take that stance still, even though she's not interviewing any of them. I don't know, but that's just my thought. You said Rotten Mango is getting frightened. Why? Why is she getting scared? What did Rotten Mango say was happening? It's New York City. I mean, I don't know. She's in a big city, right? She's from a big city. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, she's a content creator, so Tasha K is going to do what Tasha K does. Okay. So, do I agree with her? No, but she's going to do what she does. Okay, so they're back. Anything else before we bring in the jury? Government says no disputes, laughs. But we now think Jane will not get on the stand today, given how it is going. We should, get Enrique Santos on today. Some exhibits for Jane, tech issues. Okay. I didn't think Jane Doe was going to get on the stand. Okay, so Enrique Santos, I thought that was somebody that we were supposed to have yesterday, but we didn't. So, yeah. People were continuing to ask Rotten Mango, where you staying at? What hotel? People creeping and following her. She don't need to answer that. That's crazy. I would be doing the same too. I think it's become a little too much, maybe. You know? She should be careful. She's got, Rotten Mango has 2 to 3 researchers. In my opinion, she pays as line holders, get most details from them. Wow. Wow. Yes, this is Make Sense channel. Thank you, Chico. Thank you. It's not Enrique Iglesias. It's Enrique Santos, Wayne. Leave Enrique Iglesias is in Spain. He's over there. I don't know. Is he even making music anymore? Who knows? Oh my God, that's crazy, y'all. Rotten Mango's got she got a team of researchers. I mean, but she's in a million. She makes a lot of money on her YouTube channel. You said it could be a form of kidnapping, says Robert Sanders. To find out where she stays at. She's like one of the biggest creators there. Rotten Mango is. But I mean, she got a leg up if she's able to pay $1,000 for people to stand in line for her. Jeez. I'll stand in line. I'll stand in line. Some exhibits of Jane. I don't think they're going to get done with this. Is going to be an all-day thing with this woman. Yeah, she's got multiple channels. That's for sure. Let's see. People are asking influencers crazy questions. They need to normalize acting crazy back. Allegedly, Diddy has made eye contact with Rotten Mango 2 separate times. And they very clearly enunciated the words, "I know you." Ooh, wee. I heard Rotten Mango say that. I mean, she felt like he was looking at her or something like that. I don't know. Listen, I think we're reading too much into it right now. I think anybody that's down there needs to be safe in general, because you just should. But at the same time, it's like they're in New York. Like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what they expect. I don't know. I think I would just be cautious in general. I need to charge my phone, y'all. We're waiting for an update. Yeah, see, we need to set up our taco cart out there, okay? We need to set up our taco cart. Let's see. Let's see. All right. So let's get through. Let's do a quick little, they don't have any update for us. Let's do a quick little recap of what has been happening today. Okay. So today, who hit the stand? It was Frank Piazza from the forensic expert on videos. He was talking about the hotel video, just kind of laying out the frames, the differences between the times. What does it mean? Then defense got in and poked holes a little bit on Frank's video, or at least his assessment, and asked a couple more questions. They rested on that. They're on lunch. Excuse me. They rested on that guy. Then came Bryana Bongolan. I think that's how you say her name, her last name. But anyway, so she was a designer for she was a designer for quite some time. If you don't know who she is, she sued Diddy, I want to say last year, for like 10 million. So there was that. And so she's a witness. She needed immunity. So she, is basically safe from any self-incrimination. So she's testifying right now. So far, what she has said is that, she was held over 17 floors by Diddy. Yes, 17 floors from a balcony. And she has night terrors. She discloses that she used a lot of drugs. Her and Cassie used a lot of drugs. Diddy sounds like he was partaking in that. They were all engaging, also all helping each other out. And then they went on break. I think that was a pretty to the point type of breakdown, right? That was, y'all got it? Everybody got it? Okay. Yeah, it's not Taco Tuesday. It's Wednesday. You guys are dropping tacos. Y'all are crazy. You guys are like, well, we want to go back to Tuesday where there's tacos. Okay. So here we go. So jury comes out. Then he's told to return to the jury room. Juror says, jurors, we have some tech issues, have to go under the tables. I am going to ask you to retire to the jury room just for your comfort. We'll bring you back in a few minutes. So they're back in the jury. So they came out and then they're back in the jury room. And then I guess there was conversations. So they were in 7 minutes ago. They were on the bench. They're back. They're trying to fix sound issues. Jane is unlikely to testify today, prosecutor said. Okay. That's what we have so far. Yep. You said the jury's having nightmares. I mean, Let's see. Was that a good recap? Well, thank you. I tried. I tried. You having Wi-Fi troubles? Let's see. Hit the like button. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, Franny Law. Now, hold up. We're trying to get to 79,000. Yes, we are. Hold up, y'all. I got to get something real quick. Okay. All right. Jury's not back yet. Okay, Rabbit. Do you think Diddy could hold someone over 17 flights, then throw them across the room? And I'm like, that's super hard. You guys, depending on what kind of drugs you're on, yes, I do believe that that's something that could happen. I do believe that that's something that could happen. I also have to consider, like, what is her height and her weight and stuff like that. I mean, if that's what happened, I don't know. But and when I heard this, I was like, damn. But you never know. You could never know. Kind of hard to just figure out sometimes. I think that it just depends on the drugs. She's pretty little. That's interesting. Let's see. Interesting. Sorry, I'm checking my phone while we wait for an update. Let me see what Washington is saying. There hasn't been many days where the court didn't have side issues to discuss before the lunch recess. Wednesday is one of those days. The court is now on break until 1 p.m. Okay. So they're still talking about stuff, and then they're having tech issues. Damn. Well, damn. I will say this though. It seems to me that, like, I don't know how you guys feel about this, but I imagine Diddy's freak offs as being like this, like, eyes wide shut situation. And I'm not even getting that anymore. You know what I mean? I'm getting like this, like, oh, this was like an eyes wide shut type of situation, and I'm not even getting that anymore. As it pertains to these freak offs. And it was a bunch of, you know, what is it? Celebrities. It's a bunch of different personalities. Latanya, thank you. Is it Latanya? Latanya, thank you so much for the Cash App. Thank you. I got it. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for keeping me informed. Thank you. Appreciate you. That was very sweet of you. No poll today, Bravo. I don't know. What do you guys want to have a poll about? I mean, I'm not. You guys, some of you guys are talking about taquitos and food, but I do want to know, like, what do you guys think about? I'm not getting that. I'm not getting that. This was like an eyes wide shut type of situation, because that's how I imagined it when it first came out. Okay, wait. You said BDSM gone wrong. There you go. I'm surprised BDSM didn't get blocked. YouTube blocks everything. Okay. All right. I think we let me put the comment down. Here we go. What happened on the balcony? Oh, here we go. We're gonna talk about the balcony. I was there. Now, who was there? I was there. Now was there? Who was there? I think that's what they meant to write. Cassie and my ex-girlfriend at the time. What were you doing? Sleeping on the couch with my ex? Doing drugs? I don't recall. Okay. She doesn't recall the drugs. Okay, so Briana resumes her testimony. Here we go. She's still with the direct. She's still with direct. She says, I don't know. She doesn't remember what she was doing. They're back. I know. They're back. Lovely. He's like, come back. The Five's like, come on. Uh-huh. Let me know. Well, she said Diddy did it, but we don't know. We don't know anything yet. She don't remember if she took drugs. I would think she would have taken drugs, but I don't know. Does she not recall the drugs because she was on them? Sure don't. Lord have mercy. No update. Okay. Sleeping on the couch with my ex, doing drugs, I don't recall. What did you do when Mr. Combs arrived? I took my ex-girlfriend to the bathroom. I went, shh. Why? I didn't want to expose her to what I saw. Then went out on the balcony and either lit the blunt or was about to. Okay. If you lit the blunt, then you were on drugs. Maybe it's a different kind of blunt. I don't know. Is it a different kind of blunt? I don't know. What do you guys think? She lit the blunt. Oh man. I don't. It could be. It could be all kinds of blunts. Okay, it's a new age cigarette. Oh my god. She said this is the defense is going to have a field day here. I already know. Oh my goodness. She says, I don't want to expose her to what I saw. Then went out on the balcony and either lit the blunt or about to. She's suing for this. It's a new age cig. Wasn't she sleeping on the balcony? Wayne, thank you, Wayne. I don't know. We waiting. Here it is. Mr. Combs came up behind me on the balcony. He lifted me up and put me on the rail. Can you show us how he held you up? To myself, show us how much you weigh. I can't because of the drugs, but about 115 pounds. Wait, so she was on drugs. I'm so confused. Okay, hold on. What happened on the balcony? I was there. Cassie, my ex-girlfriend, were you sleeping? Doing drugs? I don't recall. She said here, I don't recall. And then here she says, how much do you weigh? I can't say because of the drugs, but 115 pounds. She wasn't hung by her feet either. So she was using drugs she don't recall. Is she on drugs now because she wasn't on drugs before? So which one is it? That's the question. Yeah, she doesn't recall if Cassie and her GF was doing drugs. That's what I'm saying. Lindell, I will permit you to say this. Okay, you guys, respectfully, she's having issues or we have an issue. We have a problem. Jerome, and where's Lindell? Because you guys be saying the same shit every time. You guys like mimic each other. Where's Lindell? Lindell's like, what? Jerome and Lindell. You guys tend to say the same thing. Lindell, I'm waiting for you to say, we have issues. We have issues. Okay. What did Mr. Combs scream at you? He yelled, you know what the F you did? I said back. I don't know what the F I did. How long did he hold you there? How long did it take you to say that multiple times? You know what the F you did. Hold up. What? Let me go back a little bit. Government says, what did Mr. Combs scream at you? She says, he yelled, you know what the F you did? I said back. I don't know what the F I did. Government says or asks, how long did he hold you there? She says, how long it takes to say that multiple times. You know what the F you did. Oh, I don't understand. Maybe we'll get an update here. Somewhere else can fill in the blanks for me. Yeah, nothing. No update. Oh, wow. Yeah, make sure you guys censor your comments because YouTube will hold them. Yeah. This is no bueno. Yes, guys, I haven't received the ones for yesterday yet, so I have to wait. So let's hold off on any type of transcripts. Like I have to wait to get the ones from yesterday. And maybe I'll ask for the ones today. But if I haven't received the ones from yesterday, I don't know. Hopefully we'll receive them today, but I don't know. Hopefully we will. She's unsure in that moment whether she was on drugs, not in general, says Jennifer. Okay. So Jennifer says she's unsure that moment if she was on drugs or just not in general. Well, at some point she was. Was this before or after she smoked? Or they were about to? Yeah, he did. Okay, here we go. How long did it take you to say that multiple times? You know what the F you did. What's next? He threw me on the balcony furniture. Were you injured? I didn't know at first. What'd Cassie say? Along the lines of, did you just hang her over the balcony? Then I heard her girlfriend is in the house. Well, where was Cassie when all of this was going down? What next? He threw me on the balcony furniture. Were you injured? I didn't know at first. What'd Cassie say? Along the lines of, did you hang her over the balcony? And then I heard her girlfriend is in the house. Did Cassie see this or did she not see this? Because she wasn't questioned about this at all. Cassie was in the bedroom, so how did she... So was there any witnesses to this hanging of the balcony? Did anybody actually see somebody hang her from the balcony? I did read her lawsuit. It's been a while, though. I read her lawsuit, and I could probably pull it up, too, because I have it. Let me see. Yep. December. I have it here. I'll show you guys. I'm going to show you guys a picture of the balcony. Hold up. Before I show you, making sure I don't have any updates. This is it right here. This is the balcony. Okay. This is what it says. Combs gained entry to the apartment upon seeing Bongolan on the balcony, advanced on her. He grabbed her, turned her back to his chest, and molested her, groping her area, and yelled to be left alone. When she began to physically struggle, Mr. Combs shifted his hands from her area to her armpit and lifted her up on the banister of a 17th floor balcony while repeatedly yelling, "Do you know what the F you did? Do you know what the F you did?" She did not then and does not know now what Mr. Combs believes she did. She attempted to resist him, throwing her weight back in a struggle not to be thrown to the ground, and she would have likely be her death, is what it says. She managed to get back herself over the banister, but at 4 feet, so she's 4 feet 11 inches tall and weighing under 100 pounds at the time. Mr. Combs easily overpowered her. He immediately lifted her up higher over the 17th balcony of Miss Ventura's apartment, with Mr. Combs gripping, keeping her from falling to her death. So it says right here, at this point, Cassie emerged from her bedroom and witnessed Mr. Combs holding her over the balcony. She screamed at him to stop and told him that there was another person in the apartment, the girlfriend, okay, who was aware of his presence and could hear the shouts. So she saw it too? Okay, so then he pulls her back, but he did not release her. In a last fit of violence, he slammed her onto the balcony patio furniture, including this table right here. There you go. This is the balcony for which she was hanging from, I guess. Okay, here we go. We have an update. We're going to go back to that. So she was 100 pounds back then. It says on the lawsuit she was 100 pounds and 4'11". Can't really change your height, but you could definitely change your weight. Then she says, he left and I left and I wanted to take a shower. I felt disgusted. I saw a huge bruise on my leg with like a piercing in the middle and back and neck pain. Is this photo a fair and accurate representation of your leg? Yes. So photos were taken of her leg. Okay. But this balcony event happened September 26, 2016. Okay. So while sleeping, Mr. Combs suddenly and violently began shouting and banging at the door of Miss Ventura's apartment, okay? Which seems to be the theme of a lot of the other, like, he suddenly appears there and he's banging or he's got a key, one of the two, okay? So Bana was told her then girlfriend to hide in the guest bathroom and lock the door, which she did. So he saw Bana and then they saw her, I guess. Upon seeing Bana on the balcony advanced on her, he grabbed her, turned her back to his chest, and then grabbed her area. Okay? She was yelling to be left alone. Bana began to physically struggle. Mr. Combs shifted his hand under her, shifted his hand from under to her armpit area and lifted her. So he had her out like this. Okay. Update. She says, I called one of my managers and said, if you're scared of anything else, just go to the chiropractor. I called one of my managers and they said, if you're scared of anything else, just go to a chiropractor. Did you tell the chiropractor who done it to you? No. They asked, but I just paid and took the neck brace. Oh, man. Okay. So he grabbed her, turned her back to his chest. So he grabbed her, turned her back to his chest. He was grabbing her in the chest area. She was yelling. She began to physically struggle. Then he shifted his hand to her armpit area and lifted. So he was lifting her like this, basically, right? And then he lifted her and then lifted her up on the banister of the 17th floor balcony. She's 100 pounds. She's yelling. And then he's telling her, do you know what the fuck? I'm just like, where the fuck are these neighbors? Nobody lives there. She says 17 floors. Nobody hears this shit. She attempted to resist, throwing her weight back and struggled, which would have likely been her death. She managed to get herself back up the banister. But at 4 feet, 11 inches tall and weight under 100 pounds at a time, Mr. Combs easily overpowered her. He immediately lifted her up higher and over 17th floor balcony of Miss Ventura apartment, keeping a grip on her from falling. Damn. That's crazy. I don't know. Like, I'm like, oh my God. Right. Like, if they keep remaining silent. Yes. This is the banister. This is, let's see if I can zoom into this. I can show you guys. This is the picture from the lawsuit. Hold up. See if we can open this with a different, what page is that? Page 5. I'm going to try to open it with a different filer. You guys can see the balcony for your own. Okay. And you guys be the judge of that. This is page 5. Here it is. Let's see if we can zoom in. This is it right here. Okay. What do you guys think? I mean, anything, sometimes when you're angry, you be doing some, you get some kind of super strength, and then combined with the drugs. I mean, this is the banister and the balcony over which she was hung at. And the balcony is not too high. It's pretty low. It's pretty low, I would say. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but I probably would have peed myself too. I'm not going to lie. I would have been scared if it happened the way that they're saying. Okay, so it keeps going. Is the neck brace in this photo of you? Yes. So there's a photo of her in the neck brace. Did you ever talk with Mr. Combs about it? I said, I don't want any problems with you. He didn't say anything. When did you last see him? January 2nd of 2018. Okay. Okay. She is leaving out some details. Some of this stuff, I believe her, but there is some details that I feel like maybe she won't know, first of all, because of the rug use. It's been so long. I think it's very likely that she was using rugs and everybody was using drugs at this time. It just seems like a drug fuel type of situation. It just seems like that. Yeah, you would say that the details aren't the same. I mean, anything. I don't know, man. It's very likely. Okay. So she says, when did you last see him? January 2nd, 2018. How do you remember? I tattooed the date on myself. Why? It's the day I decided to get sober. It was a New Year's thing in Miami at one hotel. Puff Cassie and I did 8 hours of ketamine together. Huh? What? Huh? 8 hours of drugs? You said I skipped a whole part? I did? No, I didn't. Where did I skip a part? I read about the chiropractor. Lady Scorpion, where did I skip out? You said you skip a whole part. Where? They are open. Where did I skip? There you go. How do you remember the date? I'm on the latest one. Where did I skip? And what did I skip? This is a whole mess. I don't think I skipped anything. I said everything. She called out one of the managers, told her to just go to a chiropractor. I read that. She took the neck brace. And is that a photo of you in the neck brace? Yes. And then did she ever talk to Combs? She said, I don't want any problems with you. He didn't say anything. When did you last see him? January 2nd, 2018. She tattooed that date. Where Cassie spoke to him about the point of the incident? Okay, let me go back up. The thread is open. Yep. You said she left. He threw me on the balcony furniture. What Cassie say? Along the lines of, did you hang her over the balcony? I read this part. That was 12 minutes ago. I've read this too. It's all, I feel like I've read everything. But, okay. Here it is. What about the Ketty? LOL. Here it is. So She says, how do you remember the date? I tattooed the date on myself. Why? It's the day I decided to get sober. It was a New Year's thing in Miami at the one hotel. Puff, Cassie, and I did 8 hours of ketamine together. Are you aware Cassie included the balcony incident in your complaint? Yes. I told her that she had facts wrong. It wasn't in a hotel. And Tiffany, have you talked with Cassie about your testimony or hers? No, I have nightmares. I scream. What did she get wrong? Oh, this is not good. Okay. What? No worries. I was like, Lady Scorpion, I didn't do nothing. I got it all right. No worries. Huh? Are you aware Cassie included the balcony incident in her complaint? We have Cassie's complaint. She got the facts wrong? Hold up. Let's look into it. Yeah. Page 19, line 102. After the CFO, Mr. Combs and Miss Ventura went back to the hotel room that Miss Ventura was staying in. With some of Miss Ventura friends were already hanging out. Mr. Combs was severely intoxicated. And at that point during the night, picked up one of Mrs. Combs' friends like a child and dangled her over the balcony of the 17th floor suite. Did this happen at a hotel or did it happen at Cassie's place? What is going on? She says it in her lawsuit. It's in her lawsuit. Okay. Have you talked with Cassie about your testimony or hers? Have you talked with Cassie about your testimony or hers? No, I have nightmares. I scream. When's the last time you had nightmares? The other day. Have you hired a lawyer about the balcony incident? Yes, my first lawyer hired in January 2024. Did you mention anything? Did you mention everything in your first meeting with us? No. Oh my. This is no. My goodness, y'all. They are going to go ham on her. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Right. I'm sure the details are blurred. She's not. They gonna tear her up, guys. Don't be mad at me that I say that, but it's the truth. Like, that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna tear her up. That's what they. Don't be mad at me. But even like the fact that she said that Cassie got the details. Well, she didn't say she lied, but what did she say? I told her she got the facts wrong. It wasn't a hotel. And Tiffany. Cassie said it was in a hotel, and she's saying it was at her house. Oh my God. Okay. Did your first lawyer send demand letters to Mr. Combs? She says multiple, and the demand was high. He picked it. Did you approve the letters? No, they were incorrect. I let him go. Who? Tyrone Blackburn. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. You can't make this shit up. Tyrone Blackburn, you just got called out. I'm fucking done. I'm done. Oh shit. Oh my God. Oh my God, Tyrone. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no. You guys know how we feel about Tyrone Black. If you've ever watched me, you know how we feel about Tyrone Blackburn in this channel. Oh my God. You can't make this shit up. Objection? You can't. Not Tyrone Blackburn. She said I let him go. Who? Tyrone Blackburn. Oh my God. So he said, did your first lawyer, hold up, sent demand letters to Mr. Combs, multiple, and the demand was high. He picked it. He picked it. Tyrone, you're out there walking around with Tisa tails. Tyrone, you have the answer to this. All right, let me stop. Multiple, and the demand was high. He picked it. Did you approve the letters? No, they were incorrect. I let him go. Who? Tyrone Blackburn. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my God. What a mess. What a mess. Okay. All right. So she says, Tyrone Blackburn, did people reach out to you? Tiffany, Cassie, the producer, Rob Holland, is it Holiday? Holloway or Holiday? Was he friends with Mr. Combs? Yes. Okay. Miss Westmoreland says, may we have a sidebar? We may. They're on a sidebar. I'm sorry. Yeah, I had a moment there. Yeah, Tiffany Red was the one that did the interview. I remember her. Tiffany Red was there and did an interview. They should ask her to testify. Dios mío, we're doomed. Well, is she a witness too? I remember her, but I don't know if she, Cat Girl, I don't know if she saw the whole incident. Thank you for this, though. I appreciate the $5. Thank you, my love, for support. Oh my God. Tyrone. This is crazy. Dan said he didn't even consult with me. The demand was high. Tyrone, you are a skeezy man. I'm telling you, Tyrone. Oh man, I should have known because the lawsuit has pictures. This is the man that put a picture of a Tootsie Roll. He did the lawsuit with he put a small Tootsie Roll and a big Tootsie Roll to compare sizes, as if to compare peen sizes, as if like literally what? I'm done. I don't know what the. All right. Wow. Okay. We can retire now. I just can't believe that the name was brought up, but hey, whatever. Let's see. Do we have an update? Lord have mercy. What is CNN saying? Briana said the last time she hung out with Diddy and Cassie was New Year's 2018. She testified that she went to the penthouse suite on one hotel in Miami with Combs and Ventura for New Year's, where they did ketamine for 8 hours. After that, she left and decided she could no longer use drugs. She tattooed the date on her neck as a commitment to get sober and not go back. Okay. So is what she said. She wasn't able to get sober right away, but she's sober now. After leaving the hotel in Miami that day, she said her relationship with Ventura became sporadic. Damn. Oh man. Okay, sidebar. Oh man. Tyrone Blackburn. I'm sorry. I literally, ever since the tiny and that's how I knew about Tyrone Blackburn. I don't know if some of you guys know, but there were so many typos in a letter that he wrote that I had to write an email, and he actually responded to my email. And I said, yo, like, you have a big typo. Like, I don't know what you mean with when you have all these things with typos. You know, he's an attorney. He did respond back then, but his filings are just so out of whack. Yeah. That's what I got to say about that. His filings are so... I cannot. This is why when Armand said, is it true that you're a clout chasing attorney? Is it true that you're... Oh my God. And he's been at the Diddy trial this whole time. Hold up. I'm sure he probably heard his name. Oh my God. He's not. He does too much. He does too much, yo. Lord have mercy. You said he got his law degree from Walmart. Oh, I'm sure he's yeah. BJ said you would like this. She mentioned my name because she knows. BJ knows. BJ knows how much I've been following Tyrone Blackburn since Tiny and T.I. And by the way, they're going to try. Speaking of Tiny and T.I. and Sabrina Peterson are going to trial for the defamation. I just don't remember what day. There's a portions of it got dismissed, and then they're going to trial. So I'm gonna see about covering that one in California. Okay. And remember, Tyrone Blackburn was the one that okay, I have so many videos on this, like historic videos on this. Okay. It's actually what got my channel monetized, was my talking about Tyrone Blackburn and Tiny and T.I. Tyrone Blackburn is friends with Sabrina Peterson, who who was friends with Tiny. Okay. Tiny and T, they were like a couple thing, right? Whatever. Tiny and T.I, they get down, you know, they get into the freaky deaky shit, right? They do their stuff. There was a bunch of people that came forward, and I'm talking about 30 plus women, specifically women victims, that came forward and made a lot of allegations. Okay. And I'm talking like horrific allegations. I'm talking about putting feet in areas where you don't want feet in. Okay. Like a whole foot. Okay. All of that. Tyrone Blackburn does this, you know, does this press tour, and he's supporting all these victims. And T.I is out there, like, he gets a lawyer to kind of fight this out. Well, at the end of the day, Blackburn is kind of like, all right, I'm out. Out of the 30 victims, nothing came about this. So to me, that was the biggest red flag. I said, out of 30 people, there was no victims. No victims. He did it with the Nicki Minaj and Kenneth Petty case too. He does these things where he like writes the most elaborate lawsuits, and where do they go? What happens to them? Do they settle? What do the victims get? This is why when I hear the name Tyrone Blackburn, I have to side eye and I have to wonder, like, oh shit. Now, is this legit? What's going on? Now, I'm not saying that the person's not legit, but I do wonder what due diligence is being done here, because that's the reputation that he has. And my understanding, when I first looked into Tyrone, I mean, he had just gotten out of law school. He had sued a company and then started his own little company and stuff like that. So he was brand new. When he went after Tiny and T.I, he was brand new. And that was a huge undertaking. But the fact that 30 people who made allegations against Tiny and T.I and nothing came out of that, nothing. And then Sabrina Peterson, like, she was the one that was gathering all these. She said that people were being trafficked. What came out of that? Nothing. I don't know. I don't know, man. Let's see. Do we have an update? That's another case that'll be interesting to follow. That'll be another case that actually was covering Tiny and T.I was what monetized my channel, actually. So I really got into it with the celebrity legal stuff and stuff like that. But he did a whole press tour and nothing came out of that. And then he does this, like, he's pro bono, but then like what comes out of that? I'm gonna show you guys. Even Tasha K, hold up.
And he came out suing Nicki Minaj and Kenny and lost. He is ugly. I know he ugly. And so he just recently basically asked to be removed from the cases against T.I and Tiny.
Wow.
And I hope T.I and Tiny, as well as Nicki Minaj and all them, sue him as Jay-Z is suing Tony Busby. $100 million, and he came out suing Nicki Minaj.
This guy is not I don't know. He just doesn't have the best rep at all. And I know there was a letter that an attorney or a judge submitted to get him disciplined or something like that. So yeah, people are upset. But anyways, that is the scoop on Tyrone Blackburn. Now I have to wonder, do we have any updates? We on sidebars? Okay, I think we got an update, and they're back. Here we go. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. And they're back. Okay, who did Mr. Holiday say he was calling for? Puff. What offer was he authorized to offer? Objection. Another objection. Sustain. Okay, wake it up, wake it up, wake it up, wake it up. We're waiting. Objection. Sustain. I know, right? Why do they need a sidebar? Why do they need a sidebar? I don't know. A lot of these lawyers, you got to be kind of wonder what their intent is. Honestly, they're not like, they may be promoting themselves that they're for victims, but if they see that you're wanting to take somebody on like with money, a lot of these lawyers aren't there for the victims. They want to get their names out there. You said Tyrone Blackburn is a settlement lawyer. Maybe Busby trained him. You think that there was some payoff? Maybe. A lot of people have said this too, but I don't know, man. I'll never forget when Sabrina Peterson did the lie detector test on IG, and she passed the lie detector test. That shit was crazy. You can't even do that on a lie, if you believe in lie detector tests, because they say that it's junk science, but you're not supposed to do that. She did all that. I have all those videos. Okay. How did you feel during the call? She answers, I declined the offer. Okay, Westmoreland not responsive, so there was another objection. Judge says sustain. Move on unless you are prepared to ask some of the foundational questions we discussed at a sidebar. Okay, did you talk with him again? No. This is getting heated. Yes, I bet. That's why I'm like, a play-by-play. Ariel Mitchell Kidd is another one you said? I mean, is she still representing what's his name? Courtney Burgess? Courtney Burgess or Burgess? Is it Burgess or Burgess? Yeah, you just got to be careful with the that's why I got me a new mouse, cat girl. I had to actually last week I got me a new mouse because this carpal tunnel stuff is serious, y'all. So that's why all the clicking, I had the mouse that went like this and it was hurting my hand. So I said, oh no, we're not doing that. We're going to get a, what is it? A ergonomic. Is that how you say that? Mouse. It actually works very well. I recommend. It was pricey, but I recommend. Okay. No update. And it helps with editing too. You said I'm a very visual person. Every time Rabbit says Tyrone, Dave Chappelle character comes up. What? You had surgery for carpal tunnel? I'm sorry. Yeah, all the stuff that I use, I have to have be careful with. Ergonomic. Ergonomic. I said it. There you go. See? Thank you. That's a tongue twister. What is CNN saying? We got an update. So she testifies. Bana testifies that she still has nightmares and paranoia about balcony incident. She told Ventura that there were a few details wrong about the balcony incident described in Ventura's lawsuit, such as it's not happening in a hotel and Ventura having the date wrong. Oh, shit. So this is what, I don't know if this was just drugs. Like, can we get the date right? When asked for the experience lasting effects from the incident with Combs, she whispered, yes, testified that she's experienced nightmares, a lot of paranoia. I used to scream a lot in my sleep, okay. She said that she didn't experience those things before the incident. Okay. Bana hired Tyrone Blackburn in January 2024. Blackburn made a monetary demand to Combs regarding the balcony incident. Bana testified that she fired Blackburn when she realized that he had included incorrect information in the monetary demand paperwork. Damn, CNN just put Blackburn on blast. Blackburn. They said they fired you because you included incorrect information on the monetary demand paperwork. Dang, Blackburn, they fired you. They fired you. Oh my goodness. Well, that's what I'm saying is, was it this or was it something else? How is she having nightmares if she don't remember? I don't even know. Well, I'm confused. When was the drug used? You said, good, at least she fired him. They fired him. She fired him. She said, you making demands. See, that's fireable. Yes, it is. Yep. I agree with you on this, that these the sidebars are excessive and we don't get to hear the arguments. You're right. CNN doesn't like Blackburn. Oh, there you go. CNN was like, we're blasting you. Oh man, this is getting intense. Hold up, y'all. Okay. Let's go. Do we have an update? Nope. Sorry, y'all. Nope, nothing. There's a lot of eyebrow. You don't have to, like I said, either people believe her or they don't. I'm not here to convince that. I'm just here to report the news. But you guys are entitled to your opinion. And I think that's important, right? We don't know anything. We weren't there. That's the thing. And I would have the exact same question. Were they all using drugs? I mean, how are they? Do we have any other witnesses? It sounds like Tiffany Red might have been there too. Is she going to testify? Can we get somebody that wasn't under the influence when this happened? Because it's kind of given like drug fuel situation, and that's no, like, I mean, it is what it is. That was the state of mind then. So I have to kind of wonder, like, what happened here? I think it's a legitimate concern. You think they're telling the truth, but the drugs have distorted some of the details, says Miss Hill. Very likely. It makes it so hard. He says, so after she alleged groping her, the balcony incident, him allegedly forcing her to take X, she stayed around doing drugs for 2 more years. It's a lot in here that it's like I said, between her lawsuit and now admitting that some of the details weren't correct. And then also Tyrone Blackburn here doing the most. And what happened to Little Rod lawsuit? Did that get dismissed too? Didn't get dismissed because of the allegations. I think Tyrone Blackburn dropped the ball and he didn't file something or do something. He's at the Diddy trial when he's supposed to be filing this paperwork. Like, you're supposed to be filing your paperwork. Maybe he shouldn't have gotten into this kind of law. I don't know. Too many to keep up, right? I don't know. I don't think so. Or I don't know. I don't feel like were they together like that? I don't know. He didn't file on time, Miss Toby, right? Can you imagine? You get this pro bono attorney, which fine, it's pro bono, right? But still, okay, so do we have an update? Yes, we do. So there was an objection sustained. How did you feel during the call? I declined the offer. Okay, so we read this. Move on unless you prepare to ask more questions. So they kind of get into this. Let's see. Do we have an update here? Yes, we do. Okay. after yet another sidebar. So we've had 2 sidebars already, some of which have not been even captured. There's these balloons. We've had 2 sidebars already, some of which have not been captured at all. Okay. The objections are sustained. Move on. Your lawsuit, did you write it? No. How much is being requested? 10 million. Nothing further. Cross. Nothing further. Government is like nothing further. Cross. Yes. Westmoreland. Oh, here she goes. Here's the defense. Here's the defense. Here's the defense. Oh my God. Shannon, if I get the transcripts, I wasn't able to get the ones from yesterday. We're still waiting on those. If I get them today, I might, but I can't promise anything. I don't want to promise anything. This is why I said if you guys like, we just have to wait. We have to wait. We have to wait. But I will try. If just keep your notifications on. That's all I can promise at this point. We didn't get the ones yesterday. I'm still waiting. Rabbit is menacing with the gavel. It's like, oh man. Oh man. Oh man. That's a good question. You didn't miss that part because they didn't say. I do wonder who's representing her now. She fired Blackburn. You wonder what the defense will be? I mean, you guys saw what Westmoreland did to Don Richard. Did you have to scroll too much? Because YouTube doesn't let me be great. That's why you guys got to hit the like button. Where are we at with the likes? I would appreciate it if we had, where are we at? Can we get at least 450 likes, 500 likes? Can we get 500 likes, please? And thank you. Wow. She didn't say what new attorney she has. I don't know. I could be wrong. Dang. This is crazy. Okay, here we go. I think we have an update. Oh, shit. Here we go. I need to ask you some questions. You have immunity as long as what you say today is true, right? Yes. Who decides if you're lying? The prosecutors? Ms. Bongolan, you were a graphic designer? Yes. Why is she saying her name like that? Ms. Bongolan. Why are you saying her name like that? Oh, man. So even the first question. Oh, shit. I need to ask you some questions. You have immunity as long as what you say is true, right? Yes. Who decides if you're lying? The prosecutors. Miss Bongolan, you were a graphic designer. Yes. Okay, thank you, Storm. Why did she say her name like that? We're like, oh shit. Thank you. Yes, tell them 97 of y'all hit the like button. Please and thank you. We know we got a lot of people in here. Please and thank you. I know, right? Attitude already. Oh, I don't know how I feel about this. Let me see what CNN is saying. No update yet. What is oh my goodness. Oh man. Oh, nothing. Nothing yet. Where's my phone? It says supposed to be charging my phone. My phone is nowhere near the charger. What is going on here? I'd be getting carried away with this stuff. Okay. Yeah, no update. Westmoreland. You said the jurors are going to need some therapy after this? Listen, this is crazy. So far, not a strong witness. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess it depends on what side you're in or what you're. To me, it's like, where are we at? You said girl fight. It's just the way she pronounced her name. Even Inner City Press put this out here. Okay, so her direct testimony is over. Here's Nicole for the cross-examination. I wonder if Tyrone Blackburn is sitting in the courtroom while he was told he was fired. I wonder if, because he's been going to the Diddy trial. I do wonder if this is happening. Because that would be like the ultimate. That would be hilarious. Oh, man. Can you imagine? They're going to try to send her to jail? I don't know, man. You said I miss Brooke Valentine. What did she do? Did she have like a baby recently? Okay. You and Cassie would work on designs, including at her hour. True? Yes. All right. You were focused on t-shirt designs. There were a lot of things. She asked you to come over? Yes. Okay. Where are we going? And get to the point. Okay. Get to the point. I'm waiting. I know. We're like, hurry up. Hurry up. Patience, Judge Rabbit. Patience. Hurry up. Because it makes you wish you were there. Hurry up. No, they don't. They don't need to put the baby oil, the ketchup, or any of that ish on the stand. They do not. No, they don't. Okay. You suggested Cassie do a photo shoot in the pool in just a t-shirt. That wasn't the first idea, but yeah. You begin to feel comfortable with her? Sounds around it? You spend the night? Yes. Hold up. Okay, let me go up a little bit. You were focused on t-shirt design. There were a lot of things. She asked you to come over? Yes. Okay. You suggested Cassie do a photo shoot in a pool in just a t-shirt? That wasn't the first idea, but yeah. You began to feel comfortable with her. Sounds, I want to say, meant to say about right. Sounds right. Sounds around it. You spend the night? Yes. Where are they going with this? Okay, girl. Are they going to say that she had an affair with Cassie? Like, where are you going? Did she had a thing for Cassie? Where are you going with this? That's what it sounds like. They're going to. Is it going there? Okay. That's what I'm getting to. Like, she's like, maybe was attracted to Cassie. Maybe she was in love with Cassie. Because that's the only way. Like, something like that, right? Oh, man. Affair coming? I read your mind? I hope not. They're going down the romance route. Hey, by the way, happy Pride Month. Shout out to everybody. Okay, let's keep going. No update. Even people are saying that it's about to make it a lovesick thing. They're grasping at straws. Really? You heard Blackbird excuse himself to go to the bathroom and he hasn't returned? Where did you hear this? When they called him out? I love this. I love this. Are you serious? He's like, the feelings are hurt. Oh my God. You're kidding, right? Oh, wow. Loki, where did you read that? Hold up. Let me see. They're watching Tyrone Blackbird. He's like, he went to the bathroom and he never came back. That's funny. That's funny. That's really, really funny. No update yet, y'all. Sources say he climbed out of the bathroom window. So Tyrone Blackbird was like, I'm out. And sources say he climbed out of the bathroom window. How can they climb out? They're on the 6th floor, Abraham. He would have climbed out to his death. He would have jumped out the window. That doesn't work. I think, what is it? Is it the 16th floor? What floor is the courtroom? It's like the 6th or I don't know, but it's high up there. The Jasmine Brand said that Rihanna had her baby. Oh, congratulations to Rihanna. I'm laughing at. Oh my God. He's out. He's like, I'm out this bitch. Bye, guys. You gonna talk shit about me? Everybody's looking at me. Okay, here we go. Okay, so you began to feel comfortable with her. She says, sounds about it. Sounds right. I don't know what she meant to say here. You spend the night? Yes. You went to parties with Cassie? Not going to parties. We partied. Okay, you did a lot of drugs with Cassie. Yes. How did marijuana make you feel? Sometimes hungry? The munchies. Come on now. They don't call it the munchies for nothing. Okay. So where are we going with this? Where are we going with this? Okay. Where? I got time. That's what they're gonna say. I mean, I don't know. I wasn't there. I know you get hungry. The munchies. Blackburn's about to sue. Blackburn went to the bathroom and he never returned. He jumped out of the window. I know you did me. I just thought it was hilarious that you said it like that. Anyways. Lord have mercy. Come to find out, I mean, she's seeking immunity, so there's that. Y'all, this is too much. I'm looking. Tyrone Blackburn has been this is crazy. Okay, let's keep going. My face hurts. He said, how did marijuana make you feel? Sometimes hungry. How does ecstasy make you feel? Uplighted? Uplighted? Oh, hold up, y'all. I got somebody at my door. Sorry, baby bunny had to get something. They were young and had energy. Okay, so how does ecstasy make you feel? Uplighted? How about G? Like the negative parts of alcohol. Perk. I threw up. Cocoa puff. Blunt with weed and cocaine. What's cocoa puff? Cocoa puff was blunt with weed and coke? Damn, the amount of these drugs are crazy. Well, I know perk. What about G? What's G? GHB? They were heavy drug users. That's what it sounds like. But what's cocoa puff? G is GHB, but what's cocoa puff though? Did we figure that out? Cocoa puff, blunt with weed and cocaine. Is that what it is? Let me see. I've never heard of that. Cocoa puff is it's a combination of drugs. So this is where okay. So it's cigarettes with powder coke. Okay. So it's like laced? Okay. Right then. Something with the cocainas. All right. Here we go. You would agree with me that you and Cassie had a serious drug problem. Yes. You sold drugs to Cassie a lot. Yes. You got her hundreds of pills. Yes, they were hers. Okay. So they were drug users. I think that they said that. So it's like sig mix with so okay, gotcha. That's what they call it. Gotcha. See, I've never heard it. That's why I had to ask. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button, please, and thank you. Okay. Let's see. Rugs. I don't know. Off topic. No, I didn't know that. The 5. I didn't know that. That's sad. That whole situation with Brian McKnight is really sad. I'll say that. It's kind of sad to hear everything that's happening with them. But we know that they were doing drugs. I guess I don't know where are we going with this? Diddy was doing drugs too. They were all doing drugs. I don't know what this is supposed to go to. Did he think that she was a bad influence? And so I mean, this still doesn't justify any of the events that they're saying happened. You know, and I also want to know, well, do they have a witness to any of this? That's what I wonder. What? Sorry, I just got a message. Damn. No update. Well, that's what we want to know is what happened with the balcony incident? What caused it? You know? They were saying Diddy made them do drugs and his team is showing her character. It's all play off to show she did what she wanted, says Kevin. Okay. Is she just not? I don't know. I mean, we kind of knew that the defense was going to have a field day with her. because of the drug use too. It's kind of make it kind of. No update. Let me see what CNN is saying. Okay, so Bana testifies most of her time with Ventura was spending getting high. Okay. So she recounts the first time she spent the night at Ventura's home, confirming that Ventura asked if she liked to get high. Bana says she replied yes, and they got high together. She continued that after that, she and Ventura spent most of their time together getting high. Okay. Do you think Diddy was jealous of her too? Okay, let me close this. See, this is what you would call. Well, no, let me reserve my opinion here. Let me reserve my opinion because I do feel like Washington Post is biased in their reporting. And I'm noticing a lot more opinions than actual facts being reported. Let me ask this. If the parties involved were using drugs, could Diddy also have been susceptible to manipulation or exploitation, just as the accusers claim they were? Ooh, that's a good question. Chat, what do you guys think? I actually think I'm going to make that question into a poll. That's a very good question, actually. Could the person being accused of the crime, could he let's see, and you guys are going to get mad at me. No, rabbit. Let's do a poll. Would he have been susceptible? Oh my God, there's too many words there. Let me remove this. Let's remove this. Could Diddy also have been susceptible to manipulation or exploitation, just as the accusers claim they were? I need to get word. Let's get word of the. Let's shorten these words. Manny, susceptible. This is such a long question. I need 100 words. That's too long. Power dynamics? Okay. Say more. Hold up. That's a good question, though. I think that would be a very good poll question. Okay. So she says, we got her hundreds of pills. You got her hundreds of pills. Yes, they were hers. Name the drug dealers. I don't know if I can. Let's refresh. In this job, your clothing line, did you work out due to the skater mentality at Diamond Supply Company? I believe they saw the vision, but whatever. Huh? I believe they saw the vision, but whatever. That's what they said. Power dynamics. Gotcha. I mean, let me know what you guys think in the comments. But I do think that's a good question to ask. And I'm going to see if I can rephrase this question. Let's see. Just as the accusers. There you go. I think I shortened it. There we go. I'm kind of wondering what everybody thinks. But I think this is a good question. Because I do think that this is kind of, you can make an argument for both, actually. It's still too long. Okay, anyways. Let's move on. Name the drug dealers so we can attempt to perjure you. Dang, work. Ooh, okay. So why would she, why would she name the drug users? She gonna name all the drug users? What is that gonna do? We have an update. You believe you were one of Cassie's best friends. Yes. But you didn't meet Mr. Combs for a year. You met in 2016, first time at a dinner at his house. Yes. He was standoffish with you. Yes. Why was he standoffish with her? You believe you're one of Cassie's friends, best friends. Yes. But you didn't meet Mr. Combs for a year. You met in 2016. First time at a dinner at his house? Yes. He was standoffish with you? Yes. Okay. Shoot. Okay. This question is too long. I'll have to figure out how to ask it in a different way, but that's a really good question, by the way. And I just saved it for a later time so we can cut it. It has to be like 100 words. So he was standoffish. Now, CNN reports, yeah, we had a problem. Bana says when asked if she and Ventura had a serious drug problem. Okay, so the defense attorney is asking her these questions. She said they partied a lot together and she regularly sold drugs to Cassie Ventura. You would agree with me that you and Cassie had a serious drug problem. Yeah, we had a problem. On occasions, Bana said that she got Ventura so many pills it scared her. Bana acknowledged that she and Ventura were doing drugs together before Bana met Sean Diddy Combs. So they were friends before, or they were doing drugs beforehand. Okay. Do you talk with Deontay Nash after his? Did you talk to Deontay Nash after his testimony? Yes, but not about his testimony, right? We know what's going on. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Did you talk with Deontay Nash after his testimony? Yes, but not about his testimony, right? We know what's going on. Westmoreland, you don't need to talk because you know objection, sustained. What? Oh my God. What? Why are these people talking to each other? This is no bueno. Ooh, this is no bueno. Esto no, ya valió. Ya valió. Literally. What the literal AF? What? Objection. Are we gonna get a third attempt to a mistrial? That's the question. What is going on? Oh my God. I don't believe they discussed their testimony. They lived it. Hoo-wee. Diddy didn't start Cassie on drugs. She was doing it with her friends prior. Oh, I don't know about that. They all compared notes. Oh my goodness. Let me now find out there's a group chat of this. That'd be bad. Bad, 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 bad. Oh my God. Okay. Dang. Okay, here we go. You hired Tyrone Blackburn to sue Mr. Combs. She says it was to seek justice. Your definition of justice is to sue Mr. Combs? Can you rephrase that? Suing for money. Yes. Tyrone, Tyrone, can you come back? Somebody said that Tyrone went to the bathroom and he never came back. He probably climbed out of the window, even though this is like, I don't know where I think they said it was the 6th or 7th floor because they have to take an elevator back and forth. So he don't climb out the window. There's not a safe landing, okay? I'm just going to say that. That is crazy. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is not good. Uh-uh. Huh. Hmm. I don't know, man. Oh my God. Wow. Okay. CNN, what are you saying? No updates yet. Oh my gosh. Tyrone left the building after he got mentioned. I'm out. Tyrone said, I'm out of here. Cat Girl, thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're welcome, my honey bear. Thank you, honey bears. He pulled the fire escape. Oh my God. You guys. Where are we at? Here we go. Update. November 2023. You are aware Cassie filed a lawsuit. You were working together then? Yes. May we have a sidebar, says the government? You may. Lord have mercy. Another sidebar. Another sidebar. Another sidebar. Yes, another sidebar. Another one. Shit. Listen, I don't know. I wasn't there. I'm just reporting the news. Wow. Mel F, thank you so much for this super sticker. Oh my God. Thank you guys. If you guys have sent super stickers or hit the like button or shared, thank you. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate the help. Thank you. Thank you. You said it's looking rough. How many sidebars have we had so far? Y'all, yesterday was a sidebar kind of day. You said we're all out of booze. We need the bar is running low. We're out of booze. We're done. Oh my God. Too many sidebars? Another day the defense is cooking. You said the Blackburn is heading to the white zone. I'd be loading and unloading, no parking. Blackburn's like, I don't know how he got off out of that. He didn't take the elevator. He took the fire escape. Oh my God. OMG. OMG. Fact. Diddy didn't do drugs until he met Cassie. Remember, even Gene Dio-Sick, he didn't even smoke cigarettes. Come on, Lindell. Oh, man. I swear, Cassie corrupted Diddy so badly. Let me just say. He introduced him to drugs and everything. Okay. Okay, Lindell. You said all the YouTubers follow Blackburn out? This is crazy, man. Oh, man. Savannah, like I said, I will do my best, but I cannot guarantee that. I haven't received yesterday, so I will do my best to get them, okay? It's a little early to drink. I'm making an exception. Yes, Ruggs wasn't a model, but when did she start using them? I guess that's the question, right? You said Blackbird ordered his Lyft driver as soon as he got off he got out the fire escape and he was like, give me a Lyft driver. Give me a Lyft driver. We're out of here. We're out of here. I know they're making Diddy out to be a virgin. Now stop it. Diddy was not a virgin, okay? Okay, sidebar. Somebody said if everybody did a shot every time they asked for a sidebar, we'd be wasted. Well, damn, that is true. It would be quite the happy hour. There's nothing else. We've already reported on this. Okay, so Bana testified that she's still friends with Ventura and celebrity stylist Deontay Nash, who testified last week. She says she spoke with both of them since the trial began, but confirmed that they have not discussed their testimonies. Bana also testified that she hired a lawyer to sue Combs. She also acknowledged that lawyers she hired. She also acknowledged that lawyers she hired acted on her behalf. Okay. 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 Let's see. That's what I heard Gene Deal say. Now, I don't know if we are hearing the same thing Gene Deal has said. I think we're all saying different things. We did the drinking game with the what? Really? We're waiting, y'all. We're waiting. My goodness. Damn. That's crazy. Okay. And they're back. Notification on my phone. All right. Cassie included the balcony incident in her lawsuit. True. Cassie said this happened at a hotel. True. She says she didn't say it like that. You said your apartment it has a balcony? See, I knew that this is what they were going to do. Damn it. Okay. First of all, it wasn't her. Hold up. Cassie included the balcony incident in her lawsuit. True. Cassie said this happened at a hotel. True. She didn't say it like that. Well, let's look at Cassie's lawsuit because that's exactly what she said. Yeah, 17th floor of a balcony suite. Mr. Combs was severely intoxicated at one point during the night, this is after a freak off with her friends. She picked up one of her friends like a child and dangled her over the balcony on the 17th floor hotel suite. So what did she say? See, if you... let me stop. This is not good. I don't know, man. That's what she said. And then what happened? Is it true? You said your apartment and it has a balcony. It wasn't her apartment. It was Cassie's place. And it didn't happen at a hotel. So if what it comes down to is, I think that what it comes down to, and I'm no expert here, but if they can't get the details to this right, first of all, they agreed that they were heavy drug users. She agreed to that, right? She did. But if they can't get this detail correct, then how do you know that everything else that they're saying is correct? That's kind of what it comes down to. Do you believe everything that she's saying? Because they're going to basically point this out, like she didn't. She these are two events, two different things. You have an attorney that wrote this who got fired, who's also making demands. Like, it seems to me that this is about details at this point. So they're gonna, try to catch her on this one too. Robert's like, I want to sit next to Diddy and ask him if he really did this. What do you think he's gonna say to you? Yo, did you really? Is he gonna tell you the truth? He's gonna say, Robert, my angel. Robert, my angel. Okay, thank you, Michael. Michael's like, he didn't escape. Tyrone Blackburn did not go through the window because there is no windows in the courthouse. And they're back? Yes. Did they leave again? I know, we've been back. Oh my God. You can't make this up, man. You can't make this up. It is really messy, Jacqueline. It really is. It's a lot. But then the thing is that then you combine drugs to the situation, then you have that too. Impairs your memory, like things get fuzzy, like you can't, I don't know, man. I don't know how. And maybe once if we get a hold of the transcripts, I feel like I'll get a better understanding. But we don't have them yet, and we don't even have yesterday's yet. So I will do my best, but if we don't have them, we don't have them. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. She says, you said your apartment, it has a balcony. She says, I didn't say it like that. Okay. Cassie told you she never saw you over a balcony. No, ma'am, I don't remember. Westmoreland laughs. All right, right here. Read this page and then look up. You had these conversations. I don't know. So there's conversations, there's inconsistencies here. Did Cassie see her over the balcony? She says, Cassie's lawsuit says this, okay? So she was dangling her over the balcony. Miss Ventura and her friends were scared by Mr. Combs' erratic behavior, but Miss Ventura was heavily sedated because of the drugs that she took to participate in the FO. Therefore, was unable to respond to Mr. Combs' terrifying behavior. So did she see this or did she not see this? She was terribly sedated. This is from Cassie's lawsuit. My goodness, I had to sneeze. Okay. They don't have the date right. And they don't have the location right. And we don't even know if Cassie was there. Yeah, sedated doesn't mean you're completely passed out. You just don't have the capacity to act upon to defend a girl over the balcony. Right? She said. Did she hear it? I don't know, man. I'll check it out. Let me see what CNN is saying. Okay, so here's the balcony situation. Asked her to name. Okay, so Bana testified Ventura asked her to be named in her lawsuit over the balcony incident, but she refused. Briana confirmed that she spoke to Cassie Ventura before and after Ventura filed her lawsuit in November of 2023. Ventura asked Bana to name her in connection with the balcony incident in her lawsuit, but Bana said she refused. Bana also testified that she did not tell any of her friends about her own lawsuit. Okay. Mm. Damn. I don't think so. Are we saying that she was too high on drugs to know whether she was held over a balcony on the 17th floor? No. We're saying is that did she say, are the details accurate, right? This is where they're getting at. And that's not me saying it. The defense is asking her these details that are coming to light. Already there's a discrepancy in the lawsuit that's being mentioned, and that's not good, right? And so then this is being brought into this questioning piece. I think that that's an important part to find out. Did the details happen the way in which she said? I don't know if she was too sedated to be over a balcony. I don't know any of that. I wasn't there. But I have a lot of questions about what's been put out there now. So is it hearsay? Is it first? Like, do we have any other witnesses? I don't even think Cassie's even saying that she saw it. And that's what they're showing her. I don't know. But I don't know. I don't know. That's just my thought. Thank you, Shannon. Have a good day. Shout out to you. I'm glad that some of y'all are listening to us at work. You said it is a lot. It's what I'm saying. It's a lot to keep up. So there's like inconsistencies, right? That I think you can't ignore. Like this is a trial. This is the kind of stuff that is going to be asked and tested. It's not that she doesn't remember. I don't know. But there are details here that they're asking her. Okay, so Westmoreland, but this alleged balcony incident, you and Miss Ventura talked about the date, the place. Who was there? She says true. Who was there? She says true. Okay, Westmoreland, 2015 and 2016, you didn't see any signs of violence. True. I don't know the exact year. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think she is making anything up. I think that they're just pointing out credibility issues, but I don't think that she's making it up or anything. I don't know, man. I just think that she's just maybe there might be some stuff that she doesn't remember, and not to call into question this balcony thing. I don't know. But the location is not there. The location is not there. The who saw it? So it's a lot of questions that we have. Did she know? I don't know. Thank you. Appreciate it, Shannon. Thank you. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. And I know we really get into this case. And let me tell you, I am not the end all be all by all means. You know, I really just tried to kind of, I look at the argument on both sides. You know what I mean? I really do. That's just how I am, you know? At the end of the day, I mean, I still feel like they've met their burden in areas, but certain things are questionable, in things that are being said, and that's okay to question them. You said you want Miss Westmoreland to put her client on the stand? That's a good point, Savannah. So, like, did he take days off from like the freak offs? Do you see what I'm saying? There's a lot of questions that a lot of us, I think, have that aren't necessarily, we're not going to get the answers to. And there's probably evidence that has never been admitted, you know? But I will say this, I agree, these lawyers are very good at what they do. They're very good at poking holes at things that you're like, damn, you know, you got me thinking something else. Okay, we have an update. The birthday party. The birthday party. What drugs were you doing? I don't remember. Okay, what's more? An alleged knife throwing incident. He just walked in and threw a knife? I'm not sure. Are you telling the truth? Objection. Damn. There goes the knife throwing incident. Are you telling the truth? That's what she's being asked. She doesn't remember. So is she going to shut down, or is she going to ask questions? Like, what's going to happen here? Ooh-wee. You said objection. So she doesn't remember anything. That's what she said. I don't remember anything. You said, I have the question about this incident following the freak off, since she had a concert in Newark the night before. Cassie had a concert the night before? Damn. Now, this is beyond vague. This is just, I don't know. I don't remember. So she gets asked about the birthday party. What drugs were you doing? I don't remember, okay? An alleged knife throwing incident. He just walked in and threw a knife? I'm not sure. But she just said something different over there. Are you telling the truth? Objection. Guys. He did the Bad Boy reunion tour, says Diddy Docket. Penny Rogers is like, Westmoreland is trying to act like the female Brian Steele. I think that I think there might be some details that are off. And I think that that's normal given the amount of drug use that she has disclosed. But I don't think she's lying. I don't get the sense that. I do think that there might be some details that are off, because that would be normal. Somebody who, you know, for a long, long time has been using drugs and, you know, 8 hours a day, that time, that heavy drug use, it'll do something to you chemically. You don't even remember. Hell, people that don't even use drugs have a hard time with their memory. That's a thing. So I don't necessarily think that she's lying. I think that this is a very horrible situation to be in this environment, and people get nervous. So that's how I see it. And we don't even know the in-betweens in here, right? But at the end of the day, because we have to look at this on the other side too, she's also lacking information. Like, come on. And this is why I throw it back to the government. And I said, well, did you guys like interview them? Did you like, how many times did you meet her to get all this? And I'm not saying to help her paint the details, but at least being able to foresee what's going to happen here, right? You're talking about she's a former drug user. We don't even know how long she's been clean and stuff like that. Like, you have to understand that. So I don't necessarily think that she's lying. I don't even think she wants to be there. A lot of people that are there, I don't think want to be there. I just think that there's issues with memory. That's a very normal thing to happen. Just how it is. Hell, people that don't have drug issues Myself, I have issues with memory. Okay. Are you telling the truth? Objection. Sustain. Didn't you tell the government they wouldn't get in knife fights? Plural? I don't remember. Let me show you. I was suggesting where the knives came from. Okay, because it makes no sense. Oh shit. Westmoreland is like, I'm gonna question you. Oh damn. Yeah, the whole damn. Thank you. Don't forget that. And then you guys saw what they did to Mia. Even shout out to Mims. Mims was in the chat earlier. He even said that there was a YouTuber that wasn't there that was there but hasn't been formally barred. Mm. You said we need Blackburn on the stand? Blackburn. Oh my god. I already told you. Blackburn escaped through the fire escape and he took her Uber. And he's like, I'm out. Lord have mercy. This is too much. The definition of too much for sure. Yeah, she's shutting down now, and that's not good, Mina. I agree. Like, it sounds like she's shutting down now, and so the next of the testimony is going to be very, very difficult for sure. Mm-hmm. All right, let me see what CNN hasn't even put an update yet. Westmoreland's voice is thundering through the microphone as she cross-examined Briana, a very different tactic from other defense attorneys who were generally were questioning their clients and alleged victims. Westmoreland immediately characterizes Briana's testimony about Combs' attack on her as suspect. She spent 15 minutes asking the witness to detail drugs that she took with Cassie Ventura. Bana has listed ecstasy, Molly, GHB, cannabis, and various other drugs. Hold up, we have an update. She says she supplied Ventura with drugs on multiple occasions and introduced her to her dealers. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. We have an update. You're saying you don't know how he got in to throw the knife, but once he's left you, you're no longer worried? I don't remember how I felt. You say at a photo shoot, Mr. Combs said I could kill you. Yes. You're saying you don't know how he got into throw the knife, but once he's left, you're no longer worried. I don't remember how I felt. You say at a photo shoot, Mr. Combs said I could kill you. Yes. Damn. Okay, was there a time where she was not using drugs? Maybe that would be the question that I would ask her. Was there a time that you were not using drugs during this time to this time that you can clearly remember certain aspects that you can answer to certain questions to? Yeah, like they're doing the bad cop, good cop thing, right? Yeah. Yes. Let's see. The 5 said it the best. If you're accusing me about a crime, you better remember. Where's the 5 at? The 5 be doing some amazing comments too. So she's a witness for the prosecution, right? Damn. It makes you wonder, Cheek. Say more. Damn. No update. It's hard to know. They should have called Tiffany Red because she would have ate Westmoreland up. Ooh. Well, who's to say? You never know. She might be a witness. Do we know if Tiffany Red is a witness? And Tiffany Red has done interviews too. There you go. She said they didn't call her to testify, says Miss Hill. Yeah, this is triggering for her. That's for sure, Gina. We wouldn't want her to. But the thing is like, it's all a strategy. It's all so for her to shut down, it works in favor of the defense, right? Because it's almost like, well, not only she's being painted as dishonest, her memory doesn't remember. She doesn't remember, and there's phases of her life where her and Cassie were doing a lot of drugs. She herself were saying that. Does that make her a bad person? No. It sounds like they were addicted to drugs. But all of that in combination can mess with your memory, with your, a lot of things come into question. Westmoreland, but at first you told the government it was at a party. I don't know. Your demand letter said Mr. Combs said I could kill you while he hung you over the balcony. He did both, just not at the same time. Okay, hold up. It said, you're saying you don't know how he got in to throw the knife, but once he left, you're no longer worried. I don't remember how I left. Westmoreland, you say at a photo shoot, Mr. Combs said I could kill you. Yes. But at first, you told the government it was at a party. I don't know. Your first demand letter said Mr. Combs said I could K you while he hung you over the balcony. The demand letter. He did both, just not at the same time. Oh. And then the question is going to be, but how do you remember that? If we don't have the right location, how do you remember that this happened here? If this is the thing that comes into question. If you don't remember the location, how do we know that it happened here? Can a witness ask for a break? Yes, they can. They can. She might need one. They can. I mean, Cassie, she was pregnant. She was asking for breaks. She was given breaks too. But yeah, they can do that. So here's the deal. She went from I will K you demand letter. You know what you did. Now nobody's forgetting that. Oh my goodness. Hoo-wee. This is no bueno. I haven't gotten an update from CNN. I know they're really good about talking about her body language, right, Miss Hill? I've been watching. Yeah, the order they question the witness on both sides can be confusing. All over, right? Like they're all over on the questioning. I would agree. It's kind of hard to follow. But the demand set letters weren't wrong, weren't they? I don't know. We don't have, unless the demand letter is in an exhibit, we don't have a demand letter. We only know of a lawsuit. Exactly. That's right. That's what I'm saying. Is like we're trying to rehash a history that includes drugs, drug fuel, time lapse, memory changes, right? Like things that for memory's sake, it's just, and then do we have any witnesses that were sober around that time? And then how do we know? Did it happen in Cassie's apartment or did it happen in a hotel? So I think we're dealing with a lot of different things here that questions, not like I said, it's not about whether I believe her or not. But if I'm in the jury, and I've said this before, y'all, if I'm in the jury, this is the stuff that would be a red flag for me as a juror. And that's okay. It would just happen that way because that's what they're doing. They're poking holes. Okay? Yeah, she don't recall any of it. She don't, you know. I think she's probably scared out of her mind. I would be too. Hell yeah. Oh, you go in a jury and then you, or excuse me, in a stand, you got the jury and you got everything. Yeah, no. I'd be scared too. Okay. Bana's testimony is shocking and damning and goes directly to RICO charges. This is what the legal experts say, okay? It's not really an update. It's just a sidebar that they're doing. So Bana was not in a relationship with Combs, and if you recall, the defense has really tried to frame their alternate narrative of what is happening with Cassie, between Cassie and Combs, as toxic domestic violence. But here you have another witness who is not romantically linked to Combs being violently abused. Okay, so this is what they're referring to: the 17 balcony story. So Bana's testimony goes directly to the racketeering and conspiracy charges prosecutors are trying to prove, because it demonstrates that Combs was operating in a way that, through threats, violence, and abuse, that goes to the corrupt enterprise aspects of the RICO. Okay. I think people are forgetting too. Let me just say this. People are forgetting Carrie Morgan, okay? Don't forget Carrie Morgan and her settlement too. And I haven't done the video yet on this because, like I said, I've been behind on the scripts. But we have her transcript too. And we definitely have to, because I think that it'll like let us know a little bit of what we're seeing here too. You know? But yes. Okay, no update yet. Hell, even Washington Post doesn't have an update. Oh, we gotta hurry up. We gotta get done soon. She is responding. I don't know now because the defense is picking apart her story and she doesn't want to perjure herself because she will lose her immunity. This is scary right here, y'all. Especially, like, I would be scared out of my life if I perjure, like, oh shit, did it happen this way? And then second guessing myself. I'm not trying to go to jail over this. I don't want to go to prison over this. You know? I would be scared too. Steeler, that's a good point. Well, her immunity will cover it, but it's the intentional part of the line that she'd have to be careful with. It's still scary though. She has to tell the truth though. That's the thing. Damn, man. Sidebar. Oh, all right. Sidebar. Westmoreland. Okay, so they had a lot. So while we were here, they were doing a sidebar. That's why it was taking them so long to answer. Yes, after a long sidebar, you met the government in January 18, 2024. Didn't mention the IKU, but it put it in your subsequent demand letter. Yes, in a demand letter. I don't know when. Okay. Are we going to get done soon? Lord have mercy. I'm checking my phone too for updates. Oh, my back is hurting me. Let's see. No update. I mean, I guess it then becomes the question: did the government meet its burden with Bama? And some people will say no, they didn't, or some people will say yes, they did. It just depends on where you guys fall on this one. Ooh, man, but I might get my ass chewed out if I do that. Well, what do you guys think? Who is I mean, you want a list of who's the most credible and least credible, or 1 through 10? Well, what is your guys' list? Put in the chat. 1, the name. 2, who's and don't put the full name. Put like their first name, because it'll what's the word? It'll it won't let you do all that print, but like who's from the witnesses or from the victims? I guess that's my question. Huh. Oh, I agree. I think that they are. I'm telling you, if I was them, I'd be changing my name, my identity, and I would not be working in any kind of entertainment business or anything like that anymore. I would be done. Probably log off of all social media. Okay, hold up. Okay, so yes, in a demand letter, I don't know when. Westmoreland, read this. The whole thing, this paragraph. As much as you want, says the judge, as much as you want. Bana says, okay, thanks, okay. You didn't tell the government about I could K you. And Tyrone was there? Yes, I let him go. Oh, Tyrone's being mentioned here. Yes, I let him go. Oh my God. Huh. Okay. We're waiting. I would be uncomfortable if I was a member of the jury. Me too. I'd be like, I mean, it would be interesting. It would be an interesting experience, but I would be very uncomfortable being a member of the jury. I'd be like, damn, they're going to know who I am. Okay, come on. My question is, are they reading the demand letters that were done wrong by Tyrone? I don't know if that's part of the exhibits. They would have to be part of the exhibits, no? I could be wrong, but I don't know. No update yet. Damn. No update. Tyrone let her go first? I thought she fired Tyrone. She said she fired him because they were wrong. Well, because he made a demand without her permission, basically. No, Deontay did not witness the incident. I don't think so. I'll have to go back on that. Not the balcony incident. I'll have to go back. I have those transcripts, of course, but I'll have to go back. Not the balcony incident. I don't remember. I don't think anybody. The only one that we heard was Tiffany Red, and she was Okay, wait, we have an update. She was in a room or something. That's what it sounds like. Drugs were expensive, right? They are expensive. Now, I don't know. Did you run out of money for drugs? I don't remember that. You and Cassie had a drug partnership? Yes. Shit. A drug partnership? I don't think he did. I'll have to look back. I don't remember this part. Let me look back on that. That's going to be on my head now. We'll have to look back on that. Yeah, he didn't testify to that. I don't remember that. But I can look. That is a whole different incident. We're talking about the balcony. Now, there was a time where Cassie wanted to end her life. I remember that. And there was a time where she wanted to jump off the balcony. That is different than this balcony incident. That I do remember. But there was another balcony incident with Cassie. That's different. Bana's incident is completely different from that incident. So maybe this is like we're getting things mixed up now. Drug partnership. What is that? What is a drug partnership? You and Cassie had a drug partnership. Yes. A rug partnership. What's that mean? I don't know. Then when they say like that, what does that mean? Does that mean that they were getting high together? Miss Hill's like, listen, just hit the gavel and send everybody home. I'm about to because I got to be done soon. Yeah, like rug buddies. So I have to wonder about this. Now this is interesting. Miss Westmoreland did try to do this. Drugs were expensive, right? They are expensive, she says. Now, I don't know. How would you know they're expensive unless you're trying to buy? She's trying to catch her up on something. I don't know. Did you guys see that? She was trying to get her on that. They are expensive. Now, I don't know. She's good. She's good. She was trying to get her on something. Oh man. Come on, let's go. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button, please, and thank you. Here it is. We have an update. Cassie would pay for the rugs. You'd go buy them? Yes. Did you meet with the government on May 25th, 2025 and June 2nd, 3rd, and 4th? Yeah, that's not long ago. That's today. I'm not good with dates. So she just met with the government again. That's what it sounds like. She met with the government 25th and June 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Not that long ago. That's today. She went to met with them today. You ready? Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. I gotta go. So I'm gonna stop right here because I gotta go tend to baby bunny. She was at the sitter, so now she's back. You ready? Okay. All right. I will see you guys. I'll see if I can go live tonight. If we get anything. Okay, go get it. Go get it. Okay. All right. I gotta go. Bye, guys. Have a good one. Bye-bye.